Excellent connection. That's not too loud, is it? Oh. What if I might pick it up? Huh. Is that still picking it up? Nope. What's good, Patre? Welcome into the stream, bro. How dudes it does it, my man? How's it doing? How's it does it in? How's it going? Let's post the more socials. Yes, yes. He says, it done and it does. Excited for this. You excited for the top 5? Okay, okay. My boy, I've been excited for it for a little bit myself. Not gonna lie. Not gonna hold you. I'm like, yeah, I want to talk about it. Okay. You said, are these OPs? What you mean? What you talking about? Are you talking about Oakleys? Nah, I don't wear no Oakleys, fam. Them too expensive around here, dog. Oakleys cost that money, dog. I don't wear them shades no more, famo. That's too much money. Your boy gotta look original. You gotta buy the cheap stuff to be original, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, yeah. Da 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 da. Baby, baby. Ooh, yeah. Shoot. There we go. Okay. I wonder if I can have it pick up independent. Your boy needs to get some water. Everybody should come up with a cup of water too. Let me make sure my camera's still not being straight. Oh no, you probably said it right, dog. I am not far from animal, but your boy don't animal like that, okay? But, however, this, however, is Persona 3. This is from Persona 3, the movie, funny enough, so I actually probably shouldn't be playing it, but I don't care. Your boy don't care. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be doing something a little spicy when it comes to this anime top 5 tour. And I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it, but what I can say is that we're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done right, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get her done. Get it done. My setup is awesome. Oh, thank you, bro. You know, I put a little bit of work in it, you know what I'm saying? Did a little thing. Got a little thing going. I'm thinking right now of how I exactly want to do this, because I want you guys to see both of what I'm doing. Do you have a computer set up at all, Patrick? How do I want this scene to set? Girl, let me rock your world. You were listening to Super Mario 6 or Mario 64 music earlier, although Parappa the Rapper and Gold Standard Sonic Adventure was your favorite music. The other day we were talking about favorite video game soundtracks. Actually, I should have. I think I'll do that too. I'll do a top 5 video game soundtracks, yeah, and post that. Oh, let me post to Twitter. Oh, Twitter. I've been promising to use Twitter more. Let me post to Twitter. Come on, girl. Let me rock your world. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. Oh, whoops, that's not how we... Okay, that's what we do. Twitter's easy. I love this song. I think that's actually just a picture. He said, nah, I'm nomadic with a Mac and a phone, but I'm taking notes. Hey, are you serious? Are you just traveling? Because that's lit, if so. Yeah, that's exciting. Happy MLK Day. It is MLK Day indeed. Happy MLK Day. Man, so famous he got a whole day after him. Okay. You guys better grab your waters. I'm gonna grab a cup of water. I'm gonna fill this up with some water, and I'll be right back. Make sure you got your water, your snacks, Portray, and then yeah, you're gonna be ready. Let's sit down for it. Today's been a nice day. What you been up to today, Portray? Let me know. I'll be back to read it in just a second after I grab a cup of water. Kitchen's right there. You'll probably see me. Okay. Coaster? Use that as a coaster? Let's go. My chair's messing up. I think I heard complaints about the secret lab chairs. Arms. Having some problems. All right, guys. Welcome. Welcome all. Welcome into the stream. Today's a great day, huh? Today, we're doing a couple things, okay? Let me see if I can get that balance between my voice. Yeah. Background music now. So what we're doing today, none other than anything, guys, is another day to start off the week. I hope everybody's having a good week so far. Starting off on a good Monday. Monday is the start of your week. If you started off right, that means you ended off great. So what we're doing today is two things. Well, more than two things. You know, we always do a lot of stuff on the streams, but today we're starting off with one specific section, which includes two things. So we are going to be talking about top 5 favorite anime of mine. Just ones that I just particularly love, and if you haven't seen them before, I would highly recommend. Not that they're necessarily the best anime of all time or anything like that, but of course, in my contentious bias, they would be, because your boy don't watch anything bad. You know what I'm saying? We watch good stuff around here. But I will caveat, if I do put one up there, I don't think there is one, but if I put one up there that I won't recommend, that I just watch because I just enjoy it. It's fun. There are some things in life that people aren't willing to admit that to. Like, there are plenty of things that I watch that I'm like, yo, I just enjoy this. It's fun. It's not that I particularly think it's the best thing in the world, or that everybody and their mom should have seen this or should watch this. Like, for instance, the Transformers movies. I don't care what nobody say. They could be the worst movies in the world. I just want Transformers and explosions, and that's what Michael Bay gives me. So he made me happy for the $10 or whatever it is that I spent at the time to go to the theaters to see the Transformers movies. The last one that I didn't really care too much for, because I saw bad CGI and some explosions. But nonetheless, we're not here to talk about movies. We're here to talk about anime. So that's the number one thing that we're going to be doing, guys, is we're going to be talking about my top 5 anime pretty much of all time. And we're going to go 5-1, of course. And while we're doing this, of course, it would be cool if I just say face the cam, talk to you guys, or possibly brought up, the screen and just pulled up anime as we did it, right? But no. One of the things I want to start doing on the stream is playing some of the hardest platformer games. You guys know I'm pretty good at video games. I have like some reputation that when people see me in a multiplayer game lobby, they're like, oh my gosh, John's so good at games. And I mean, in hindsight, they talk about it like I'm just excellently good or something like that, when in fact it's not like that. I just put in a lot of work, guys. To be honest, not to toot my own horn, but it's more so to show you guys that I'm not any talented exponential over the top person. I just literally put in a lot of work to try to understand what it is to do. And if you guys see me at the very beginning of playing any game or doing anything, you'll often see the complete opposite of what you think. You think, oh, Jonathan's so amazing at game. Actually, he looks like he's ass. But I get better, and I begin to excel. That's how it goes. So that's what a lot of these streams I wanted to be about, to show people that I start somewhere and to show progress, to show growth. So that's what we're going to be doing with this series S type of style of thing that I'm getting started today, of where we're playing the hardest platformers just about. Okay. So there's a style of game that came up around back in like 2017-ish time. It derived from this game known as QWOP way back in the day, back when we were in like high school. And that game was just absurdly hard. If you're not familiar with QWOP, what it is essentially it's a game of where you press QWAP in order to move a athlete's legs. I'm pretty sure that's what the numbers or the buttons were. But those were the only buttons. You're moving an athlete's leg to run an Olympic race. And you're trying to win by jumping over the little hurdles and stuff like that and winning the race. But it was annoying. The goal of most games is for you to have fun and beat the game and to have a good time and feel cool while doing it. You can notice that in like the Mario games, Super Mario Odyssey, Super Mario 64 that Patre just talked about not too long ago, things like that. You can notice that in those style of games. However, this is not the case when it comes to QWOP. That style of game is meant to make you feel miserable and want to throw yourself into a landfill and throw the computer and everything else that you are playing it on with you, because this game is meant to make you hate everything. And around 2017, remember, QWOP is before 2017. Around 2017, people started to make games based off of this style of game. Not to say that QWOP is the only one, but it's one of the ones that kind of set this trend, to be a thing. One of the first ones that got really, really big was known as Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. If you haven't ever heard of Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, just search Markiplier and Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. You'll find a bunch of great content ahead of you. You can thank me later. And then also you'll find amazing gameplay of what it is to be rage-induced. Some people call them mauling games. Some people call them rage-inducing games. I don't really have a name for them. But I don't play those type of games. Your boy is not trying to break my monitor and get mad at a game. Oh, younger Jonathan, I used to get upset with my performance in video games. That's where I cultivated this style of where I try my hardest to get better and learn. So I always knew when I got to this point in content creation that I wouldn't be a good predecessor to play these style of games, because I don't really mauled. I don't really get mad at a game. But I was looking at it from the wrong angle. My reaction to deaths are actually pretty funny, actually pretty hilarious if I do toot my own horn, you know what I'm saying? I am very, open to failure and very open to my reaction, just not an anger induced reaction. You know, I always get up and try again. Okay. That's where we have roguelike games. You guys know I love them. They're awesome. I play roguelike games to the T. We play a bunch of them, and they're kinda also, if you want to be technical, they're really close to this rage-inducing game style. You get very far in this game, you die, all your progress is wiped, you're back at the beginning. Hey, do it again. And Hades, you guys saw, I trucked through Hades. I felt good. I was like, yes, we did it. But I haven't gone back to a game style of that. I've dabbled and touched a couple roguelikes here and there. We did Gunfire Reborn. I beat that too, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I've ever beaten that one live on stream. But nonetheless, you know, I did it. I beat Hades, beat Gunfire. But I want to bring this back, especially with platformers. And so what I'm going to be doing today is talking about my top 5 favorite anime while learning this other game. There's a game that you might be familiar with, you might not be. Ludwig is a pretty big strammer. He's over here on YouTube now. He's making moves, doing things. But Ludwig played this game known as Pogo Stuck. This is kind of his startings. He kind of started on Twitch playing this game, doing his dang thing. And it took him 168 hours to beat this game. The second map. So the first game, it took him months to beat this game. Hey, what's up, Jump Out Gang? Welcome to the stream. I don't know who that is, and I don't wish to shout out somebody I don't know who they are. Thank you for being here, though. Appreciate you coming through. So, without a doubt, we're going to be playing some Pogo Stuck. It's more similar to a platformer compared to Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, and the game is awesome. I've watched all 3 maps be played, but I've never really touched the game myself. I fired it up a little bit before stream started, and I was like, yeah, I can do this. So we're going to be learning it today. You guys are going to see a lot of failure. You guys are going to see a lot of trying and starting over. This is kind of similar to the roguelike style. No checkpoints. You die, you start all the way over. By dying, I mean you fall, and if anything can kill you, it'll more than likely start you all the way over at the beginning of the map. So, with that said, let's get into this. Now, I don't know how I'm going to actually show the anime that I'm talking about as well, but let's start off with selecting the anime. Okay, so first we're going to stop here. We're going to stop the music. What we can do for music as well is if you guys have video game soundtracks that you wish for me to play, I'll gladly play. Hey, Brian, what's good? Welcome into the stream, bro. I'll beam you over to the by the TV stand in just a moment. We're getting through with the intro here. But yes, I will play some video game soundtrack music that people wish to hear. I will start off the turn of video game soundtrack music. I was playing Persona 3 video game soundtrack, but we'll start off with Mario, none other than Mario Galaxy soundtrack, okay? This is what we're going to start off with. The only thing I hate about OSTs is they include all the stupid noises like and things like that. So we're going to start off with Mario Galaxy. This is going to help us feel really good. This is going to help us feel in it. You know what I'm saying? So let's start off with Mario Galaxy as the soundtrack. And let's pull up the first Enterme English. What's good, Jeff? Welcome into the stream, bro. How does it doesn't, my man? We are talking about our top 5 favorite anime and playing one of the hardest games in the world at the same time. And another challenge as well is we have to keep talking about it. We can pause Pogo Stuck and move over to the screen to move to the next one, but I have to keep talking in order to make this, you know, part of the challenge for myself. Because platformers are pretty easy for me, I would say. It's not that I'm saying Pogo Stuck is going to be easy. By no means am I saying that, but you know, I do platformers pretty well. So let us think. top 5 for me. Okay, number 5. What would I have to put at number 5? This is kind of hard for me, guys, because I think I'm at the point of where I have anime beyond 5, beyond the top 5. And I personally have never thought of a top 5 as only a section. Your boy has thought of anime beyond that. I just think of good anime, right? And like more than likely the newer stuff will probably hit 5th spot, right? And
I had to mute the stream. I was hearing double feedback.
Oh my goodness, man, I was getting lit up. So like number 5 for me, it's really hard for me to even pick number 5. And I was thinking about this since the subject. Patre was the one that tagged me in a post that was talking. Somebody posted their top 5 anime, and he was asking me what was mine. And I was like, you know, this would be a great topic for stream. Actually, I'll stream this and talk about this on Monday. And number 1 is definitely one that I'm gonna hold it off. I'm not gonna say it, but this is helping me dive down the list and think of what could I even put at number 5. And like if it was a top 10, it would be even easier for me. So that's why I'm glad that it's 5 and not just 10. So
it's actually kind of hard because there's like a billion different animes I like. I can probably give you like vaguely top 5, but it probably won't even be the real top 5.
Yeah, like number 5, if I had a gun to my head right now and I just had to name one off the dome, like I said, newers will be more than likely closer to the bottom because 1A, they're probably not completed, or if they are completed, I haven't seen them all. And I guess number 5 itself would probably be Jujutsu Kaisen right now. As y'all can see, you know, your boy's wearing the Gojo hoodie. I love Gojo, and that show is really cool. Let's see. So let's pull up Pogo Stuck and let's begin there where I talk about my number 5 in Jujutsu Kaisen. So Pogo Stuck Rage with Your Friends has 3 different maps, guys. We're going to be playing map number 1. Let me turn off the audio inside of Pogo Stuck. Where is music? Ambient volume. Turn that down. Music volume none. Let's turn sound volume down to 10, ambient volume down to 10. Sound effects of other players. Let's go to 0.30 decibels for that because I don't care about listening to other players. Finale music none. Actually, just turn finale music off. How about that? Yeah, okay, cool. Patre says OST, that's what it is. Oh yeah, the OST, the original soundtrack, bro. Says right, I've never have either. Over 20 plus years, you never thought about your top 5 anime? Yeah, dude, I just it's just never anything that really that's come across my mind. One cool thing about Pogo Stuck, you can see how many people are playing around the world. It's still pretty cool. Like, look at America, dude. So many Pogo Stuck players.
The thing about it is, I watch a ton of anime, and I haven't even really thought about like my top 5. I know anime that I really enjoy, but it's kind of like.
I'll start from the beginning, by the way. But go ahead, Brian.
It's kind of like difficult if you really think about it, because there's like some series that I've watched and I was like, man, you almost there, because I'm like one of those super nerds. A lot of times if I really like a series, I'll get impatient and not want to wait for it to continue, and I'll try to go and read the manga, and then I'll read the manga and I'll come back and they'll finish animating the series, and then the series just be like, bro, what I read was better than what I watched because they changed stuff.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've like some of them have inspired me to go read the manga. I mean, that's one of the main reasons for anime, is to get people to go look at manga, because that's what Japan cares about so much more. But
light novels.
Yeah, but in general, I don't have like if I do one, I usually don't even care to do the other too much. Like for instance, one of the ones that Demon Slayer is going, but I've read most of Demon Slayer, not all of it. I'm at the very end, but I've read most of it, and from reading most of it, I don't really even care to watch it. Like sometimes I'll watch the animations, like I saw the movie for Demon Train or whatever it's called, but I don't really care to see it animated in most cases. Like another one, there's some that if I love it and I don't think the stills do it justice, like the fight scenes, I kind of want to see it. Like for instance,
I like that for Demon Slayer though, because the animation for Demon Slayer is like, it's like one of the best animations that like you've seen like for an anime. It's like almost, their episodes are almost movie quality.
Oh God. Yeah, I guess so. I think it's really good animation. I don't disagree. It's just nothing I care about seeing in Demon Slayer. The manga did it good enough justice for me. He said, so when it comes to Jujutsu Kaisen, however, I've never read Jujutsu Kaisen. I've wanted to read Jujutsu Kaisen, but the thing about Jujutsu Kaisen is it is just everything that I've remembered from my younger days of what we would call a shonen. Jujutsu Kaisen does, and it is doing it and picking at the older ones for their stupid tropes at the same time. And I may be projecting. Maybe it's not picking at the other ones and it's just doing it as a natural, but it feels like it's making fun of them to me. So, oh God.
It's frustrating.
As you can see, this game is rather, so like I said, I've turned on this game. Ludwig has done this game. I've watched Ludwig play through like almost every stage of this game. No, ain't no damn dress. Where my top hat at? No, I want my top hat. How did I get all the way back here? Hold on, guys. I gotta get a top hat on. That's all I want is a top hat. What? That would be cool. I would put that on if, dude, I had a top hat. Yeah, there we go. Cool. We want, oh, I want a glass cane or a glass pogo. Nope, I don't have any other outfit. Ooh, leaf, pants, a shirt. Yeah, I'm about that. Anyway, we'll dress up our pogo man later. So we're gonna rock with this for now. It's a top hat. So you didn't miss the top 5, Ashley. We're talking about it right now. So we're talking about number 5, actually. Number 5 is Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm just playing Pogo Stuck as I talk about the top 5. One, to make this platformer more difficult for me, because why not? And then beyond that, to also, you know, have some interaction with the chat while I do this. Oh God. But nonetheless, Jujutsu Kaisen, the reason why it's number 5 is, now when it comes to anime, animation quality matters to me, but as we get to the point of animation quality, it kind of forces anime, like, so I don't know how many people pay attention to the animation industry, and I'm not saying you have to in order to have an opinion or not. It's just the animation industry in Japan, there was a time of where it was whack and very stupid, and it kind of still is. Oh no. Oh God. So once I become one with my pogo stick, guys, you guys will never see me make a ridiculous mistake again. It's like jumping with Mario. You got to be one with the pogo stick. See this? One. Oh God, I can't make that. Okay. One thing that I do take from watching Ludwig is when you mess up and fail, just commit to something else. Like don't commit to saving yourself. To save yourself, you have to be absolutely astounding. And you will more times often than not ruin yourself if you try to save yourself, okay? So yes, Jujutsu Kaisen, its animation is amazing. But the thing is I don't like slave work, right? So the animation industry a lot of times in Japan, is a bunch of just peddling slave work, pretty much. And what do I mean by this? I mean, they fucking work terrible hours, get paid no fucking money. And we in America, we kind of idolize, you know, doing cool things that aren't the regular 9-to-5 citizen jobs. To whereas, ooh, I got another hat. Oh God, that distracted me. But nonetheless, the reason why I bring this up is because Jujutsu Kaisen looks great. It's an amazing anime, but it's just, I'm pretty positive these guys are, I could be wrong now, but I'm pretty positive these guys, being one of the top shonens, are overworked and underpaid. That's just the gist of it, right? Like, and it looks really good, but animation quality is not something I really care so much about because of that premise. Like, when I want great work from people that are paid well, and the fact that Japan has to put out, or the people that work on these animations in Japan have to put out amazing work for whack pay, bothers me. And a lot of cases, that's why I never watch from like Crunchyroll or anything like that. Yeah, that's right, Crunchyroll, shoot me. I don't watch on your stupid site. But yes, Jujutsu Kaisen definitely hits it there for me, but not because of animation quality, because of build of how the story is built. And it's not the best story in the world, obviously, it being number 5. I don't think it's like one of the best stories in the world, but I think it's really, really good, especially to pick at how like silly the shonen tropes are. If you're not familiar with what a shonen is essentially something of where you have like a, oh my God, like a superhero of some sort, almost like Superman, but more so tailored in Japanese things and stuff like that. And this superhero that we're talking of, let's balance ourselves out, John. Yeah, no. Okay, let's just go back around. But yes, this superhero is usually the one that saves the day, and that's kind of the genuine thing that you can get all across the older shonen. Especially newer shonen are starting to change this trope, and that's why a lot of the newer shonen are actually pretty cool to me. And Jujutsu Kaisen, really, I should have committed harder. I thought I was gonna spin too far. That's why Jujutsu Kaisen really does it here for me. So let's see, what did Ashley say here? Ashley says, top hat like that, sir, for sure. Yo, the top hat is it, yo. Might not stay there though, but the top hat is definitely it right now. As some people would say, I'm pretty dapper, even though I don't like the usage of that word because it just sounds weird to me, but some people would like that. Ash Bash says she'd put Made in Abyss in her top 5.
I like this show.
Made in Abyss, good. Yeah, I hear it's pretty cool. I haven't watched it myself. I've just read like a few chapters of the manga, but it's really sad, I think.
I don't know if I put it in my top 5, but it's real good. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, there's so many genres and things, it's really hard to make a top 5 of like all anime of all time. Like,
dang it.
If anything, I would have like top 5 anime of certain genre, like my top 5 favorite action anime or my top 5 favorite sports anime. Just doing it like purely is kind of like hard.
Fair enough. Ash Bash says maybe even 4 for Made in Abyss. Oh, okay. John, just shoot My Hero Academia. No. My Hero Academia is nowhere near my top 5, actually, funny enough. I just like All Might. I actually don't like that show. I'm probably gonna piss a lot of the shonen boys off. Like, My Hero fan base is huge, right? But it's actually one of my least favorite anime.
It was bad, but it's not that great either. It's like just mid.
Yeah, it's just average. Like, I'm not calling it the worst. Being my least favorite, you're not on my worst list, but it's just not that likable to me. Like there's only one character that I really like in the show, and like it gives me like almost everything that I hate about Naruto is my hero, minus the reflecting your Sharingan off the moon, which might come one day. So don't hold it against you.
Bro, I can't look at this stream, bro. This shit is actually making me upset. I couldn't play it, bro. This is the kind of game that I would never play because this game would just make me upset. This is like, you see those people when they break their computer screens, bro. This is the kind of vibes I'm getting from watching you play this game. I'm not even playing it, bro. It just looks upsetting. What the hell?
The biggest problem I have is if you could just stop jumping and stand still for a second, like. That's the annoyance of it, no?
Yeah, bro. I'm putting you in the background. You still playing, but god damn it.
Like if I could just stop jumping for a second and just stand still. But that's the annoyance of it, of where he doesn't want you to measure jumps and stand still. Like that's the ease of Mario.
What was that one game that people were playing where you had to like climb up this, you just keep climbing?
Getting over it with Bennett Foddy.
Oh, fuck that game too.
Yeah, that dude in a pot with the hammer.
That shit, like games like this and that, bro, are like literally frustrating to me. I just hate those games. I'm like, bro, why do y'all want to suffer?
Yes, dude.
It's like playing the Mario level maker games where it's just like, bro, I gotta get ready to get past these almost impossible to do levels. And every time you die, I'm just like, man, I already knew what was gonna happen.
You know, caveat for Mario Maker is if it's uploaded, they had to beat that level.
Yeah, like sure, I've seen people beat like retardedly impossible seeming levels, right? They're all beatable. I've watched people do runs of them. Like some people are like extremely good, but everybody's not those extremely good people. And like, the average person, that shit is nightmare fuel. Like I've seen some I watched some like Mario Maker streams where I was like, bro, this shit looks unbeatable, and the dude would just run through, and then the dude would just run through it like it's like it's nothing, and it was like, you watch the average person run through it, and it's just like, diff. How would I know I had to jump at this specific angle, and then duck in order to get past this?
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's a bunch of trial and error on that stuff, so I understand because Mario Maker levels are like. If you've ever played, there's the Lost Levels of Super Mario World. That's what kind of inspired Mario Maker.
Yeah.
And that game was actually very, very hard when it came to platformers. And this is the reason why I can play this one, right? Because it's essentially just a platformer. Okay, we made it to a new progress, boys. All right. Every stepping stone, we take those. So yeah, that's the reason why I can play, because I play this one. It's an actual platformer. But woo, we did it, boys. We got through. We have succeeded. All right, now what's next for us, huh? It's the Mario music. We play Mario all the time as a kid, guys. We got this. This is no problem. All right.
There's some anime, John, also going towards the top 5 that would definitely be in my top 5 if the adaptations just weren't so bad. Like Berserk. Like they have okay adaptations, but they're not good. That's like,
what's going
I really
on
like Berserk. That shit is amazing. But have you seen that CGI atrocity they put out like 2 years ago? It's just like, bro, what is this?
You said, what is this trash? Yeah. I personally don't really like how some have a... What is this? Is the wind blowing me away? Oh God. I can't believe this, and I don't understand what to do. All right, so anyway, yeah, some I have that feeling for as well, like but I don't, I don't read too many manga nowadays, so for most part, I can't even compare it to the manga adaptation of it. But some of them are just straight up bad. Like, for instance, I don't like Black Clover as much. Oh, you have to hold it for quite some time in order to... How do I get through the wind?
You don't.
He said you don't.
I just looked at your screen again and got upset. I was reading some of the trying to read some of the comments, bro.
Yeah, you could pop out chat. At least pop out chat.
Since y'all brought up Demon Slayer, gotta touch on this Nezuko/Daki controversy a bit. I think I know what you're talking about.
Wait, what? Oh, I have it on top chat. I'm silly. Hold on, let me change that. Live messages. Okay. Ooh. Said you agree with Brian. I have to separate it like that. That's why I was saying it wasn't to 5 year what? It's to your 5 saying you called it out with shonen description. Oh, you're talking about Jujutsu Kaisen? Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen is awesome. It's definitely my number 5, but
and Trey Mixon, I think I'm saying your name right. I hope I'm not butchering it. But yeah, I agree, man. Berserk was definitely a missed opportunity. And I think the Demon Slayer thing that you're also talking about is because I think like Daki, people were saying like Daki is a child or whatever because she got turned into a demon as a child, but like she's like a several hundred years old and she can change her body shape. So I mean, those people are just weird.
So wait, what's going on? What are we talking about with who's Daki?
Daki's the upper 6th moon from Demon Slayer from the you remember because you read Demon Slayer, so you remember the Red Light District arc with the ninja dude with the 3 wives.
Yeah.
So there's some controversy going on where people are like, you know, the Daki character, the geisha chick with that was like the main demon of that arc. People are like, she was a child when Upper Moon 6 turned her into a demon like a couple hundred years ago, and people are like, y'all are sexualizing the child, and people are like, first off, she's a demon. Second off, she's hundreds of years old. Just because she got turned into a demon when she was 13 doesn't mean that she's still 13 several hundred years later. So they're just people being weird on Twitter.
Yeah, we're in 2022, guys. It's anything you do can be scrutinized, which is okay. Anything you choose to do can be scrutinized by the masses, and just let them know the message. But yeah, I don't think Daki being a child is an acceptable response to sexualizing a child, because if you look at Daki, she is nowhere near a child.
Also, it's a cartoon.
Well, I don't think that makes it okay, but to sexualize a child, cartoon or not, but she's just not a child. Well. Like, she's just in general not a child in any way, shape, or form. She's a demon. That's like Brian said, hundreds of years old. Okay, we're making progress, guys, but the problem is I don't know how to resist this win, and it's getting very difficult. Portray says Berserk was atrocious. Yeah, such a missed opportunity. Yeah, that one is too deep for me. I couldn't with Berserk, so I'm beyond the Berserk train. Okay, we're getting progress though, guys. We're getting somewhere. Oh. Okay. So that's pretty much all I cared to say about Jujutsu Kaisen, not gonna lie, because it's just cool. Like, I just like Jujutsu Kaisen. It's not, I would recommend people check it out. Yeah, especially if you like shonens. If you like Dragon Ball, if you liked Yu Yu Hakusho back in the day, if you liked Naruto even, things like that. It's like a better dynamic on the single character shonen like I was talking about earlier. And they, like I said, they're trying to do that more with the newer shonens. And of course, some of them I don't like how they depicted it or how they're doing it. This guy got too much going on with his effects, yo. Like, calm your effects down, homie. Like, I'm literally ADD over here. I'm trying to pay attention to my jumps, not yours. If I could hit the Mario triple jump, that will help this game so much. The wind is so difficult to fight against. I gotta remember that holding a direction doesn't change anything except for your flip. Oh God.
What I was saying wasn't.
Ashley said everyone talking about Berserk adaptation being trash. Ain't nobody talking about season 2 Promised Neverland.
You ain't lying. Oh yes, Ashley, you right. Promised Neverland season 2 is garbage. I'm sorry for anybody who expected greatness from that.
Yeah, I hear the Promised Neverland people were upset.
Yeah, they changed the whole premise, made characters retarded, didn't explain stuff, cut this stuff out. It's real bad. It's like Promised Neverland season 2 is as bad as the Tokyo Ghoul season 2 adaptation. Probably even worse. And Tokyo Ghoul season 2 anime adaptation was terrible.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm fine with like changing things, but it's just crazy when they just make it really, really bad and don't explain.
Like, I'm fine when they change stuff for, like, you know, TV purposes. Like, if it was, we don't have, it's not, it's something that would be overlooked. What's up?
D is asking me something and I'm like, what are you talking about? She's saying something about hit your kids and I'm like, what are you talking about?
What?
I have no clue what she's talking about. Okay, I see. But yeah, what were you saying, bro?
I said I'm fine when they change stuff when it like makes sense. Like if you're adaptation like a light novel or something, and there's like some little minute thing that's not really that important or stuff. But when they like take out important things that like drive the story, or they change things that change the entire narrative of what you're watching from the original, that's when I have a problem with it. When they just like change.
Yeah, we don't have any creamer.
But when they just change stuff, we're like, yeah, man, we just left out this conversation because it's literally not important to the plot. Or we left out this thing because it's literally not important to the plot, and we're trying to, you know, get this on TV. Those kind of changes make sense. I just don't like when they change stuff and it changes like the entire premise or direction that the show was going. Like they did in Tokyo Ghoul and Promised Neverland. This shit was trash.
That's crazy. When they do that, yeah. But if they make it better, like for instance, an example, and I'm surprised stuff don't do this. Like for instance, one that did well is Full Metal Alchemist. They did a great job of changing the whole entire story. Like Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist the manga are completely two different things, but Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is the actual depiction of the manga.
So there's a reason why that Full Metal Alchemist works.
I know, but it's still a deviation though.
Yeah,
that's my point.
The work wasn't even like, yeah, sometimes they can change stuff and it can be actual good. But again, that's a story that was adapted to a medium that wasn't even nowhere near in completion. They weren't even like in the middle of Full Metal when they made in the middle of it. So they didn't really have anything to go off of. So they literally had the freedom to make up their own ending because the story wasn't ended.
Yeah, but if they're changing stuff, that's the same thing as they're just making up their own, especially what you guys complain about when it comes to Promised Neverland and Tokyo Ghoul season 2. They're changing stuff to where it doesn't make sense, so they're changing stuff to where it's not the same as the
The thing about Full Metal Alchemist is we didn't know what the end. We didn't know if it wasn't going to make sense. We didn't know what the premise was. The Promised Neverland and what was the other thing we were talking? Tokyo Ghoul. They were already completed. We already knew what the direction the story was going and everything. Full Metal Alchemist is like, well, yeah, I'm a quarter done writing the actual manga, but people really like this. Let's make a make a series. And like the first couple of until they caught up to the manga, they were adapting it, and then they're just like, yeah, we don't have any more content. Let's just make some other stuff. Let's make some stuff up. And they made up.
Yeah, but if that's the case, then I would argue that just hold it for what it is, an anime adaptation, which in most cases have a different writer, versus holding it so close to a piece of manga. Like that's actually silly to do that.
I mean, I don't agree, but
if you have a fan base that can't even argue on the other side of the anime adaptation, you know you did great. Yeah, Full Metal, like I said, is a good job of it, but it's like we can't hold these different writers to the premise of the last same writer. When they're writing an adaptation, one, you can always go back and read the actual adaptation, right? You can always read the original piece of material that you have. This is the same thing that I tell all of these comic book people that are like, yo, like Marvel should be the same in the comics, and all these comic book things like DC should be the same as the comics. Like, come on, dude. I could go read X story. I don't need to see it in animated form, and it's okay if you want to, but this piece of work is not that writer's piece of work. You'll probably never get what that writer actually wanted unless that exact writer is the one working on it.
And it's kind of different for Marvel and DC though, because even in the
It's not
comic
different.
books,
It's the same thing.
yeah, it's absolutely different. Because
Explain.
even in the comics, Batman and Superman, they have a billion different writers, and even in the past, not
But
the,
what do
the
you?
same.
So hold on. Let me retort that point. So what do you think that means to a manga? Just because a manga, which is technically based off of a comic book, what's wrong with them having different writers, which is technically is from what I'm saying, because the anime writer is different from the comic book writer, or excuse me, the manga writer in most cases, if not all cases. Where have they done the anime adaptation and it been the same anime writer as the manga and it been different?
A lot of times, a lot of people, a lot of manga artists, like for instance, Akaba got killed. The person who did the anime was literally the same person who wrote the anime. It was literally the same person that wrote the manga. He just wanted to have like a different perspective of the ending.
But would you call that one bad though?
The manga had a better ending, but the story wasn't bad.
Okay, so I'm talking about these ones that we have problems with, right? Like you're obviously not complaining about Akame got killed.
I'm not complaining about it, but that doesn't mean that there's people who aren't having. There's some people.
But we're not talking about of course, there are nuances to this story, right? Like there are people that don't like it, right? But I'm talking about the people that are directly complaining, like they should write just exactly what the source material is in anime form. That's silly, and that holds back creativity of the writer that in most cases are different, is my point.
A lot of the times the people who direct the anime even work directly with the people who write the actual series. But
just working directly with them doesn't make you them. Like just because like you work directly with, that's why I brought up comics, because sure, there are plenty of times people have worked directly with the person that's created a comic book character, but that doesn't make their story exactly like the previous person who wrote the comic book. And
yeah,
like my point to Full Metal doesn't go to this point, because sure, it was just like almost, it wasn't the same guy, but literally they, just like you said, they wrote a different story. But my point for Full Metal was that they were writing a different story, period. Like I care about a different story, and if it's a good different story, why does it matter? It's just a good different story. Sure, we didn't know, but we shouldn't have to hold to hey, we know how this character's life goes, we don't want to see it any way else. Who are we to say that?
The problem with it is a lot of times when they change the story and it's just strictly worse. Like for instance, in Tokyo Ghoul's thing, it's strictly way worse than the manga ever was. The direction they went literally doesn't even make any sense.
See, that's fine though, but that has
contradicts the narrative.
but that has nothing to do with it. Like for what you were saying before, it being a bad story, that's fine. But my argument is completely against it has to follow the source material. You can write a good section without it being against the source material, or with it just being against the source material. My example being Full Metal Alchemist, and you gave me another example, Akame ga Kill, where the original writer even did it. And sure, there may be people out there that don't like it, but you yourself just said, yo, it wasn't as good as the manga, but it was okay. I liked it. Hey, what's up, Patrice? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it. We're playing this game that is known as a frustrating game called Pogo Stuck. And my mic has a bow tie on it because he's feeling a little good today. Feeling happy. How are you doing? And we're talking about top 5 anime for me. And everybody else that comes through. If you have a top 5 anime, let us know. Brian has one. Ashley's put in hers. Portray hasn't said yet. But we're talking about our top 5 anime. And right now we're specifically talking about writers following the source material to a T or not, which is I don't agree with whatsoever. And when I don't think we as consumers, we cannot like the changes that they made, sure, but to make a writer have to do what our reason that we don't like it is because it's just not the source material, that's crazy. Like, we can have any reason that we really want, but that's just crazy to hold a creator to whatever source material is when they are the ones writing it, and we can just not like the direction of the story. Like, I don't like M. Night Shyamalan's Avatar: The Last Airbender because it didn't hold to the source material. Honestly, he could have held to the source material and that movie would have still been some bad trash. That movie was terrible, regardless of source material or not. And of course it didn't really hold to source material, but I don't care. Like, if you tell me a good story, you tell me a good story. Like, I'm pretty sure if we read like a lot of books that have been formed into movie adaptations, they don't hold well to the source material because they can't. They don't have enough time.
Enough time, or either it's just impossible because a lot of things they're not real. A lot of these comic book heroes don't exist in real life. The actors can't really do some of the things that these actual characters actually do, so they have to like change things and try to make. That's why a lot of times they try to make things a little slightly more realistic when it comes to these superhero movies, because even characters like, even for instance, Batman does things that normal people can't do. These things, they say that man don't got superpowers, but that's a lie.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Patrice says, I haven't watched anime like that. I was watching Attack on Titan, but that was about it. That's a big one. People love Attack on Titan.
Season going on right now.
Yeah, then people are freaking out over Attack on Titan. I read it back in the day. I'm not caught up. I talk about it with my friends every now and again, but I'm not the biggest fan of Attack on Titan. I do say that it looks amazing though. It's one of the best looking animes of all time.
As you talking about, like, against, like, for the most part, I am against people changing the source material when it comes to, like, all right, we're adapting the show, like, for instance, Cowboy Bebop, right? Because a lot of times when they do adapt, they change things and make things worse. Like, when they adapt something and they adapt it and they don't, like, if you change the source material, at least do it in a way that respects the original, right? Don't throw away everything. You don't have to do it card for card, word for word. You can change some things, but like, don't like spit in the face of like the creators of the original thing. That's what, and a lot of the things that adapt newer things, like a lot of the they do a lot of this stuff. They'll spit in the face of the original writers.
How? That sounds like a crazy way to think of it.
They'll make characters retarded, or like, for instance, in Cowboy Bebop movie.
Careful with the R word. We're on YouTube, bro.
Oh. Yeah, they'll make people look stupid, I guess. But like, for instance, look at Cowboy Bebop, the adaptation. We'll take a character like Vicious. They literally turned like one of the most serious and stoic villains in an anime into literally a clown. They literally turned him into an actual clown.
Okay. But what is that like? Sure, you could say that they like your retort would be, yo, they portrayed Vicious badly. But like, why would your argument be, yeah, you need to be closer to the source material? It's just that they portrayed him badly. Like, are you saying that there's absolutely, when you say that they have to be closer to the source material, or that they should have portrayed Vicious XX seriousness, you're just saying that there, do you have the stance of there's no other way Vicious can be portrayed that you would have been like, ooh, I actually like this? Is that what you're saying? Like, let's say there's a possibility of Vicious being portrayed in a certain way that is not the source material. Would you, is there possible any way that Brian would have been okay with that?
Yeah, as long as they didn't make a mockery of the character. Like you.
All right.
Like for instance,
so that's the stance that you should go about with all of it, though. So you're not saying that they have to follow the source material, or like, I'm fine with saying that. I think that you're saying like, yo, I think this depiction spits in the original face, but like, coming upon the stance of that they have to follow source material, that you're mad that they didn't follow source material, that's what I'm saying is crazy. But you're not even saying that. You're just saying that, hey, this is just what I think is a bad depiction of this character, which is fair. I think what you're saying is fair.
I mean, like for instance, the Castlevania adaptation. I already told you about like what they did to Hector. It's like when creators do their own thing and they do things to like that. That's not cool. Those are bad adaptations. Like, I'm not saying everything has to be spot on, but I mean,
yeah, like don't take a character that's the manliest man in the world and turn him into the girliest girl. I understand what you're saying. It's just that the source material has nothing to do with that. You're just trying to say, hey, don't make this character something that they're not. Like, don't turn a free or a completely evil cretin into somebody that cares about somebody's life. Like, but if they tell you a good story with it, you'd be okay with it. That's the thing. Like, and that's the stance that I even have, right? Like, I literally stand at the point of, like, if you're telling me a good story, I kind of don't care what you change. Like, because you're telling me a good story.
Not necessarily, because a lot of times when they do that, they change too much of the story and the story becomes.
But see, this is the thing, right? Like, you're going over it with the ones that with the premise of looking through the lens of only the bad ones. And of course, if you look at it through the lens of only the bad ones, you'll have the premise of a lot of times they do this and they make it bad. But you're not even
it's majority of the times they do and they make it bad. Like I've even named a couple of good ones that they changed the premise for
yeah, but if we go through this data, I'm pretty positive that you don't even know if it's majority of the times. It's just the ones that you're thinking of, though, like that just come to your mind that majority of the times they're bad. Because I don't even feel comfortable saying majority of the time that they're bad. I don't know. There are plenty of story depictions that are just better.
I mean, all the ones that I've seen, for the most part, it is bad anytime they change.
Yo, I can't get up this mountain. But yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, they changed it and it's bad, but you shouldn't restrict future artists because past artists are bad and messed up. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're immediately putting a cross or a dagger on future artists with that type of statement. That's all I'm saying.
Because I mentioned that it's cool when it makes sense. It's cool if it's done correctly. It's not cool when you take a character like Batman and then instead of being the world's greatest detective, you turn him into like the world's most stupid idiot. They can't fight or can't do anything. Like, when you change the character completely for no reason, then that's when I don't like it.
Yeah, that's fair, and I think that's a fair assessment. I think that's completely makes sense of where you're like, I don't like it. But the statement that you're making is to where you're like, it is pretty much, you're saying it's pompous for most with that statement that you're making. I don't think you feel this way now, but you're saying that it's pompous for you to change anything from the source material because other people have done it bad. And that doesn't make much sense. Like, in general, the statement should be just as you just said it. I am okay with it.
somebody sits down and watches an adaptation of, like, for instance, I don't know what they're gonna do with Chainsaw Man, but when I sit down to watch Chainsaw Man, when I sit down to go watch that, I expect to see Chainsaw Man, not, you know, Butter Knife Man. So, you know.
This is fair. This is a fair assessment. Like, I expect to see any character that I sit down and watch, but I'm not going to restrict any artist because of the other artist did a bad job. Like, I expect video game adaptations in movie format to be bad, but I am completely open and fine with them changing anything to make it what they feel to be good.
Like, for instance, the Sonic thing, you can't. I'm okay with things like the Sonic movie because you can't really do things like Sonic without changing it. Like, things, like, I'm not saying you can't ever do it, but like when certain things,
I don't know.
Really change.
You can hold Sonic to source material. Sonic has plenty of source material. What do you mean?
The Sonic movie is so much different than actual Sonic, the games, but you know.
Yeah, but people could actually hold it to source material is what I'm saying. If like you're okay and lenient with Sonic, then like I'm not saying Tokyo Ghoul and Promised Neverland should be considered good in your eyes. I believe your opinion of that they're bad because one, I think that you have a good judgment on what's good and bad. So I'm like, yeah, Brian and Ashley saying that these things are terrible, I trust them. I haven't ever read Tokyo Ghoul's manga. I've watched Tokyo Ghoul season 1 and the start of season 2, and I've never watched or read Promised Neverland. But most of the things that you've told me that are good, I've watched and they're good. And then most of the things that you've told me that are bad, I've watched and I'm like, yeah, Brian's right. This shit was bad. But it's not because we should come from a premise of restricting the new writer to think you have to follow the source material in some way or else you'll make us as writers bad or as viewers mad. What we should think is, hey, make it good. If you're going to change something, you better have a damn good reason for changing it.
The problem is most times that people change stuff in these adaptations, they don't have a good reason. It's almost never a good reason.
You bringing up that point has nothing to do with the future people that we're talking about, though. But I understand you. Most of the time in the past, these people that write bad and we don't like their stuff, yeah, they haven't had a good reason to change something, I guess. But I mean, hey, like, we just need to let the artists be artists at the end of the day, because we're artists too. When you draw or when you do something, you don't need to do it exactly like the previous person before you did it. Because you don't. Like, when you build your decks inside a Cardfight Vanguard, inside a X thing, you don't play the exact moves as the person who created that deck, the original deck idea. And that's because sometimes you feel like you've done it better, and sometimes you don't think that play is optimal. But that doesn't mean that you're worse or that you should be deterred from doing that. It should say, hey, you should just have a good reason of doing that. Can I make this flip there? No, I can't make this regularly. Ashley says, I agree. I can't wait for that movie to come out. Talking about the Sonic movie. Sonic doesn't have a concrete story, though, or at least one that everyone knows. Yeah, it's not one that everyone knows, but I mean, if you want to be technical, if you want to be technically technical, not a lot of these comic book heroes do, right? Like anime, sure, it's more.
Comic book heroes, a lot of them actually do have fleshed out storylines.
No, but concrete ones that everyone knows. People know Batman is Batman, right? But a lot of people that were exposed to Batman, let's be honest, were exposed to Batman from Scooby-Doo. Like, be for real. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people were exposed from Batman the animated series that came out in the 90s.
No, that's just... Like, it's a lot of people, yes. I'm not saying very little people, but majority of people... Hanna-Barbera exposed majority of the world to Batman. That's why that collab even happened, and it caused the boom of Batman.
That's like a whole 3 generations. That's like my dad's generation. The Batman. I'm talking about like modern people were exposed to Batman through like the Batman animated series and like Justice League and Justice League Unlimited and stuff like that. That's how a lot of people nowadays are exposed. But yes, Batman was shown to a lot of people who didn't read comic books back in the day through to like the Scooby-Doo Batman crossover episodes. I know what episode you're talking about.
It's not just an episode. It's a whole series, bro. Like, let's not give it just Hanna-Barbera and Batman is a whole thing. And it's not just your dad generation. Literally, that showed on TV when we were young.
Yeah, there's a whole Batman series, but you're talking about the Batman Scooby-Doo crossover in particular with the Hanna-Barbera Batman. There's a old school Spider-Man series too, just like there's an old school Spider-Man and Amazing Friends, just like there's an old school Batman series. But people, our generation and the generation before us was exposed to Batman from the 1990s Batman animated series, while like my father's generation was exposed by the Hanna-Barbera Batman, the Batman with the gray outfit and the blue cape. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, but, the Adam one based off of the Adam West Batman.
Adam West, correct.
Which is what a lot of people know him from, which is reason why one of the first Batman movies is Batman Forever. But Patre says, oh, actually, Ashley said something here. Hold on, let's read what Ashley said. I'm all for writers to change it up a little. Shows off their own writing talents and brings up something fresh to the table. Yeah, that's exactly what my point is. We should promote that premise of them bringing whatever they want to write fresh to the table, because a lot of the great stuff that we can think of, like a lot of it was not 100% to the source material, again, unless it was directly the same exact writer. Like Harry Potter's an amazing movie series. That was J.K. Rowling. Like literally J.K. Rowling was over the direction of the movies. And now, like, again, another one, like, to where even the writer was over it, but it was something weird going down. No, Game of Thrones. People loved Game of Thrones up until the last season. So, like, it all depends, but we shouldn't hold a writer to something silly. That's why we literally have the Marvel Cinematic Universe making fun of people are like, hey, it has to follow the source material. Hey, it has to follow the source material. Where the Marvel Cinematic Universe is like, bump your source material, kid. I don't care about your source material whatsoever. And they're still making good stuff. Like literally, the only thing from the Marvel Cinematic Universe that I personally don't like is Doctor Strange. But that's just because that movie was not my cup of tea. Too much pizzazz. Hopefully, I'm excited for the second one though, to bring that up. And Ashley said, "Is if it does well though." Yeah, I guess so. Portray says the problem is oh, 1 second, Brian. I'm sorry. Problem with American, especially Netflix adaptations, is that they try to Americanize the source, whereas they'd probably be better off taking the basic ideas and go America from there. Yeah, the Netflix adaptations I think are a discussion in their own. Like they're in a ballpark of where I don't think they actually, like, even let's say Americanize the subject, right? I just don't think they do the story any good. Like you can talk about some of the Netflix air quotes adaptations that are actually pretty lit. Like for instance, The Witcher. People love The Witcher, and it's a video game adaptation. I haven't watched it personally, but what were you about to say, bro?
Cobra Kai is another Netflix adaptation that's really, really good. But the problem with stuff like The Witcher, well, I heard that season 2 of The Witcher wasn't good, but I hear season 1. I watched season 1, and season 1 was amazing. But the things about like that, for instance, a lot of the new Netflix adaptations are more so focused on like inclusivity and social issues more than telling a good story. Even when they promote it, they promote the exclusivity but not its exclusivity, inclusivity and social things before they even promote the show. While the good ones, like for instance Cobra Kai, which is freaking amazing, they put that stuff in the back burner. Sure, they added like more, added more diverse cast members and stuff like that, but that's not what they run with. Also, they pay homage and respect the original movies and stuff, which a lot of these things like Cowboy Bebop doesn't do. So you can make good things, and you can make things based on older series and make them good, but you gotta put writing first.
I agree. I completely agree with that. Like I think
telling a good story should always be the thing that you do. Should be the first thing that you do when doing a thing. All the other shit should come at the end. And in my opinion, doesn't even really matter.
I agree.
The story is what matters.
I absolutely agree.
That's why things like Cobra Kai, as corny as it is freaking good, and so many people love it.
Trey says it's a difference between saga and an epic. Sagas are concrete stories, one for one. Epics are about the characters. Avatar would be a saga, and Batman is an epic. Sonic is an epic. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. Like, so, like this is another thing too, right? To caveat it, right? Like, for instance, I'm not the biggest fan of Christopher Nolan Batman's trilogy. But in general, the Christopher Nolan Batman trilogy, I don't think it was bad because he didn't hold so closely to the source material. He told Batman's story as Batman, as we know Batman. But in general, I don't think his Batman was the Batman that, well, honestly, we didn't get to see his Bruce Wayne, really, right? It was mainly Batman, right? But I don't think his Batman was the best depiction of Batman. And Heath Ledger's Joker, I think, was amazing. But I don't really like The Dark Knight too much. That whole entire movie wasn't too good to me, but everybody freaks out and goes crazy over that movie.
I don't even like that movie. I thought the movie was pretty entertaining, and like, but even still, that movie wasn't terrible because at the end of the day, like, Batman.
He told a good story, right?
No, I mean, even still, even with so they tried to make this Batman more grounded and more realistic, but at the end of the day, a lot of the things that made Batman, they still kept intact. Bruce Wayne's parents still died. He still wanted to get revenge. He still went around the world and trained with various people and learned and learned basic things. They still kept the story of Batman, and a lot of these. But
that's the thing. Like, even that's where I would push back and say I don't think the base story of Batman is even good. The base story of Batman is some ass.
Yeah, but that's your opinion. A lot of people.
Yeah. But that's I could say the same thing to you though. I could say literally the same words to you. That doesn't help move forward our points.
I mean, it does, because like, just because you think it's ass, millions of people around the world love the story of Batman.
We can't bring majority around the world doesn't have anything to do with a good story, bro.
I mean, but that's just like saying, for instance,
because majority
the majority of people think Cowboy Bebop sucks, but there are some people who still like Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why majority doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly, you just supported what I'm saying.
Not support. I absolutely think the majority matters. Why would you want to tailor your product to a minority rather than the majority? That doesn't make any sense. That's a completely
different point from what we're talking about. It's not about what I'm not saying tailor your product to a minority. I'm saying, like, what you tailor your product to is the correct audience. You don't care about the minority or majority.
So why would I pander to an audience when I can just make a movie, like, say I'm making a Batman movie? So instead of pandering to the Batman fans, why would I pander to an audience that don't care about Batman?
Because in general,
and make the majority upset. The people who would pay money.
It wouldn't be the majority, right? So the majority, God damn it, John. The majority are the people that actually don't care about Batman. The majority are the people that don't care about your product, actually. Funny enough, that's marketing 101. If you're trying to pander for the majority, you're trying to attract in new people. People that don't care about your product whatsoever. Funny enough, in a marketing era, that is the number one thing that you care about derivating to. But if you're talking about
it's Batman, even people who don't know anything about Batman will come to see Batman just because his name is Batman. But then you don't want to alienate the people who love, and you don't want to alienate the people who already love in Batman.
Why are you bringing up that point? I never once said anything about alienating those people. What do you think I'm saying?
When you change things, a lot of times you normally alienate the people who are already.
This is what you're doing again. You're holding against changes against what some other people have done badly. I didn't say change Batman's backstory because it's terrible and make it something completely different. My point is to make it better. Not to say change it to where his parents don't die, because that's stupid. No, I don't
So I think we're on the wrong point because I never I never said that. I said if you change stuff for the better, or you adapt stuff and while still paying respect to its source material, it's fine. I don't mind that, but I ain't saying they can't ever do it. I'm just saying if you do it correctly. Like for instance, another example of a story that totally changed the premise of a character, but they did it in a way and made it literally better than the source material. For instance, Blade. The Blade from the comic books and Blade from the movie series. Blade, he literally nuanced Blade to the point where even in the comic books they changed Blade to match the Blade from the Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing because Patrice is like, I can't pay attention to what y'all saying, but you trying to get up this damn hill.
Bro, I stopped watching you, bro. This shit is actually bro. This game is actually upsetting, bro. It's nightmare fuel. God damn it, bro. You saying that made me look at the screen. I just got mad. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit is so tilting. But like, they can do it and change the premise. Like for instance, Blade from the Blade movie 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Trash. But his backstory, how he became Blade, even his power set, is totally different from the manga, not the manga, but from the comic that Blade was incepted from. Because technically, Blade is like the first Marvel movie.
Okay.
His entire backstory was changed to make him better. It was changed, and the entire it was so good that they literally retconned the comic because his backstory in the movies. So it can definitely be done. You can definitely change a character like you can definitely change a character and it be good. Like for instance, Blade, he didn't even in the comic books, Blade didn't even need to drink blood. Blade didn't have super strength. He didn't have any of that. Like the only thing that they kind of sort of kept from his origin in the Blade movie is that his mom was bit when he was still in her stomach. But then when he was born a Daywalker. The only power Blade had in the comic books after his mom got attacked and died, giving birth to him, was that he was immune to being turned to vampires by vampire bites. But other than that, he was a regular dude that just trained to. And he just couldn't get turned into a vampire if he got bit.
Yeah,
but they changed. Yeah.
But if we go off of what you just said, this is where you're just disagreeing with my points for no reason then, because literally you just caveated to what I was saying about Batman. I literally said Batman, The Dark Knight I think it's bad because I don't think Batman's backstory is bad from the past. They should just make it different and make it better. But then you shot that down saying, yeah, but majority, why not appeal to the majority? That's how we even got to this point.
Because I think Batman's story is fine. That makes him Batman.
Yeah, that's fine that you disagree with it being that way. But
the Blade thing is totally different. He literally keeps, for the most part, his backstory intact of how he got became Blade. But they added things on it to make it better because, he was kind of whack.
But again, like I'm not giving you a solid, hey, change it this way because of this. But all I'm saying is make Batman's backstory better because I don't like it. And that's just, of course, it's personal opinion, but all of this conjecture is personal opinion. That's why I'm saying we don't even have to bring that up. We don't even have to think about that because it's pointless. It doesn't help move forward what we're talking about. And in no way, shape, or form am I caveating for, hey, they should just throw everything in the trash and not make Batman Batman. That's not what I'm saying. There's no point in bringing that up to even make people think that maybe possibly that's what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Batman's backstory is not a very good backstory. His parents died. I'm mad. Revenge. Like that. Like I don't know any characters that I like that. And every character like that, if you go through the characters even in anime, like you will notice that I don't like those characters and I think that their backstory is bad. But
this is a genre that you just don't like, but there's millions of people who like the
but it doesn't matter if there being millions of people liking that. That's why I was telling you majority doesn't matter, Brian. you keep bringing up this majority of why would they market towards a minority, when in fact you're thinking of it backwards, where sure, people come to Batman because it's Batman, but they're not coming to Batman because his backstory is Batman's backstory. They're just coming because the title is Batman. That's the big difference. That's the big thing of where it's super different.
But when they come into it because it's Batman, and then you change the whole entire premise of how he became Batman or what Batman does, then people will take offense to that. They're like, bro,
sure,
Batman
but that's not my point. You keep taking it further than my point. You keep taking it to 15 billion point, where to the extreme of if they change everything and make it bad. I'm not talking about when they change everything and make it bad. I want them to do a good job. I'm not out here advocating saying, hey, they're going to do a bad job. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about writers having freedom and doing what they want and making another story. We're getting too diluted into this point. So I'm going to move on because we need to talk about number 4 on the anime list. So Ashley says, I feel you. I'm trying not to block out the discount. I'm trying to block out the discount Mario effects and listen to the hard. Yeah, listen, this is what makes the conversation harder, because one, is harder for me to keep on track because I'm trying to jump and pogo stuck, right? But beyond that, number four anime, if I have to, I did not just start this over and go back down this hill as I'm saying number 4, guys. Hold on. Number 4 for me, if I had to pick one, like, it's really hard. Tokyo Revengers is really good and I really like it, but I'm struggling whether I can even put it above Jujutsu Kaisen, let alone even in my top 5, because there are things that I just straight up don't like about it, but there are characters that make me love it so much, right?
I ain't gonna spoil nothing, but I would have put that in my top like 5 or at least top 10, but I spoiled myself. So
I'm sorry. Petre says Batman is deep psychology. All Batman's main rogue represents what he could have been if it wasn't Batman. There's a whole book on it. Yeah, they got a bunch of like psychology and stuff deep within Batman. Like the world that Batman built is very, very impactful. Like that's one thing about like, to where maybe I'm just not as informed, but I don't think Superman, that's why I don't think he as impactful outside of just he's Superman, because he hasn't built a world. Like Batman, Gotham is almost a world alone, where Metropolis doesn't seem like a world to me. But nonetheless, number 4, you said is Hunter x Hunter for you. Hunter x Hunter is definitely good. I can't give it one of my top spots though, unfortunately.
Probably give Hunter x Hunter like top 4. I really enjoyed that series.
Yeah, like I do wish it would finish too. You're about to say finish, right?
Yeah, I like it more than like Jujutsu Kaisen. I just can't, like, I have spoiled myself on that too, and I like what I've been spoiled with, but I mean, until it's finished, I can't really say, because you know, it can take a turn for Doodleville, because a reason why I wouldn't put Demon Slayer in my top 5 is because that show was like almost perfect until the very last arc when they fought the final villain. It's like, man, this series is amazing. Fights final villain, bro. This final villain is literally trash. Why am I watching this?
Yeah, let's not spoil for the anime people though, but I agree. But Hunter x Hunter, like Hunter x Hunter, I can't do it because there are too many. I hate the fillers in that show. I hate fillers in general, and that's what newer anime has just dropped off. Like they're like, forget fillers, they're gone.
Hunter x Hunter had though the new one. Did it have filler? I don't remember having filler.
Yeah, it had a lot of filler, bro.
Like what?
Like literally, we're going in Killua. We're training in order to learn how to fight with that stupid princess lady. That was dumb. The whole entire training montage between that
actually happened though. That's why I wouldn't really call it filler. That happened in manga.
I don't care if it happens in manga. It could be manga filler too. It's literally just filler. It's just conjecture that doesn't deal with moving forward the plot. It just deals with building up character in depthness.
It's a shonen though, but so I don't really think a training arc would be considered filler.
It's not really even a training arc because they were literally going over to beyond them learning Nin with that lady. They were also going over to talk to the stupid Chimera ants at that time. I think it was Chimera ant arc at that time.
That was the arc after.
Okay, cool. So like there was that whole, matter of fact, that makes it even worse. That literally whole arc was literally just them building up to what Chimera arcs, because nothing really happened from that arc except for you're like, okay, go on and kill the world stronger. Like that, I mark as filler. But like in general, what is this? What is this sound? This has got to be from Mario Galaxy soundtrack.
I wouldn't mark that filler because that's just like saying that the arc where in between like Naruto learning his Rasen Shuriken, that whole training arc, and while the Akatsuki thing is going when they fight Kakuzu, like you would like that's like calling that filler.
It is filler to me.
That's not filler.
Yeah, that's straight up filler to me because literally, I would rather learn about the important things going on in the world than I would about Naruto training to learn the Rasen Shuriken. He can step away, learn the Rasen Shuriken. Like for instance, Bleach. I think Bleach did training arcs the best of where they showed us. Sure, they showed us him training, but they showed us in a Dragon Ball Z segment to get you involved in the training of like every time Ichigo trained, it was like he was in the hyperbolic time chamber for like 2 episodes. And then from there, we were pretty much done with the training arc. And Bleach went on to the more matterful. Not to say Bleach didn't have filler. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. But training arcs always feel like filler to me when they try to take me through. Yeah. Training arcs always feel like filler to me when they take me through the everyday life of the characters, because I don't care about the everyday life of the characters. I care about you telling me the story, which is not what's being done when you're like, okay, today it's like I'm watching a stream right now, like of Ichigo or Gon, when before they never showed me a stream day. Like they literally were telling me an actual story, and then they came to a point of like, yeah, let's actually just stream today and show you every minute of my life for a whole month. And it's like, dude, I want the ESPN highlights back.
They didn't really do that though. They mainly just.
I know I'm over exaggerating. But it was still over episodes, not advancing the real plot. Because literally, if you ESPN highlight that whole entire Tower arc, it didn't do anything when it came to moving forward what happened in the Chimera Ants. You could literally just tell what went down in like a sentence. But Chimera Ant arc, you can't tell what went down in like a sentence. You get what I'm saying?
The entire first half of the Chimera Ant arc was almost like a training arc, because there's literally them following Tide around, fighting little baby ants that aren't really important and getting swollen. So I mean,
I don't disagree.
And at that part, from your logic, even the Chimera Ant arc is a filler.
No, not the whole arc, Brian. Come on now. That's disingenuous of what I just said. All right, I'm done arguing with you about silly stuff. Let's continue to talk about top 4 anime. God dang it, because you keep arguing with me about straight silly stuff. What was I saying? Oh, let's catch up on chat. Inuyasha is probably the 4th. Fight you? Nah, I'm not gonna fight you over Inuyasha. Enjoy Inuyasha.
It's not whack, but it ain't top. It's not top. It ain't top nothing.
Bleach is getting an adaptation. What do you mean, a live adaptation? I don't fucks with live adaptations.
Yeah, me neither.
But that's just of anything. Like you can have like the live adaptation of Scooby-Doo is pretty cool, but any cartoon, I don't care about a live adaptation. I saw what I needed to see in the cartoon. Some of them are pretty cool though, and I'll watch them, but nah, I'm good on most live adaptations. That's why I didn't have that problem with everybody that was freaking out over the Disney Mulan adaptation. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love Disney. I love Disney princesses. I didn't see it because I don't care.
I ain't watch it either.
Like literally the only live adaptation that I kind of still want to see is I want to see Aladdin, because I want to see Will Smith do a good job. But that's just because I like Will Smith.
I heard that one was also bad.
Yeah.
I ain't watch it, so I don't know if it's really bad. Because sometimes people will be like, stuff is bad, and I'll watch it, and I'll be like, man, this is kind of entertaining. But,
Oh, you're talking about the Oh, I'm sorry, Ashley. You're talking about the last chapter of Bleach.
yeah, that's getting made. Like I think later this year.
Yeah, it's actually coming back, which hopefully it's good.
Oh,
Hopefully it's really good. I haven't ever read the manga, the end of it. I only know how it ended because my friends talked about it, and I've read like little chapters, or they're not chapters, but you know what I'm talking about. I'd read the new releases just to talk with my friends about it. But it'd be cool to see that.
It's okay. You'll be entertained at the very least. It's not the greatest. It's also not the worst.
Like, I like Ichigo a lot though. Patrice says, "Hey, I like Inuyasha show. When I started watching it, I thought about watching it. I thought about you watching it back in the day. Yeah, I used to get down on some Inuyasha. I love Inuyasha. It's good. It's just not in my top 5 no more.
Bro, I think they got the whole entire. I think Inuyasha even has the. What did Naruto do? What is it called? Baruto? The kids.
Baruto? Yeah, they do have Baruto of Inuyasha.
Yeah, they have one of that of them. Apparently, they're gonna do a Baruto of Bleach. I don't understand what's up with Japan and these.
Patrice says, "I don't like remakes of movies. I think they mess up things." Yeah, I do think that they tell bad stories. Like I said, M. Night Shyamalan is a great example of his trash that he put out. Like, regardless of, even if, like, a lot of times, right? Like, whenever I think of a adaptation of something, or somebody telling a retelling, somebody telling their story, like, one, it's not a documentary, so tell it how you will. But in general, I think if it's not to the source material, I'm immediately like, okay, if I take away that character's name, is this a good story? It's like, yeah, okay, cool, I'm fine with it then. But if I take away that character's name and it's not a good that you fucked up. And that's what M. Night Shyamalan did. He just got too much money. He need to donate money, bro. He actually needs to donate me back my money for going to see that Avatar movie, because I should have never gone and saw it. It was my mistake. I'll take the loss still if he doesn't donate back my money, which he won't. But like, that was a waste of my time, waste of my life. In fact, I actually lost years watching that movie.
You know, the Godzilla movies didn't really adapt the old Godzilla correctly, but those movies are entertaining as hell.
Yeah, and that's like, those are other cases where I would say, like, I'm fine with people telling me a story that's different. Like, you were telling me the differences in Godzillas, and then even in Transformers.
Oh yeah, Transformers, the movies, they hella deviated from the original Transformers, but it's good.
But they showed me robots and fucking explosions. I'm cool with it.
Again, I think certain things work when they change stuff, but I think certain things literally don't work for the most part when they change stuff.
Yeah, but that's just because it's just a bad change. It's not because they changed something. It's because it's just bad. Like, even if you took away the characters' names and you, like, give me this, Brian. If you changed Tokyo Ghoul Season 2 and gave it a new name and new characters, would it be good?
No.
All right, then. That's because that's just bad.
I think How About Bebop 2, if they changed it, it would just be bad.
All right, what about Promised Neverland Season 2?
That shit would be bad because those characters went full R word. That's what I'm gonna say. They went full R word.
That's my point. They are bad. Like, they're just writing bad stuff. It's not the fact that they changed stuff. It's the fact that they wrote bad. Bad writing is bad writing. So Ashley says, real quick, don't hurt yourself with the Aladdin movie. I thought the same. I was wrong and hurt. Dang, yeah, Will Smith can mess up sometimes, huh? What were you about to say, Brian?
Another reason why people don't like people to change adaptations, because a lot of times when they make a bad adaptation, if they had just stuck to the source material, you know, that show would have just been good. Like, if they had stuck with the source material from Promised Neverland, the show would have just been good.
Yeah, but you don't know. They might have actually adapted that badly, though. I'm pretty positive there are plenty of times if you've seen source material that stuck to the source material, but it's been adapted badly.
I can't think of one, unless it was just animated poorly. But
yeah, I mean, like, Black Clover is one of the examples. They stuck to the source material. That shit's just bad, though.
A lot of people still like that Promise Neverland. Not Promise
You
Neverland.
mean Black Clover? Yeah, they like Black Clover, but we're not talking about, like, you keep bringing up this majority, how many people like it. We're talking about each our personal own opinions. Like, literally, Black Clover, bad, because it sticks to the source material, but it's not shown. What is anime for? To show us stuff, and it's not shown well. That show gets so many memes about how bad it looks. It looks like a show from 1970
that's
in
animation
2020.
quality, though. Another show like that is 7 Deadly Sins. There's so many memes of look at this dude's legs. I can't believe y'all animated like that.
Yeah, and that's another case of it sticks to the source material, but it's pretty bad of a show.
But people aren't complaining about it because the writing's bad or that the show is bad. They're literally complaining about it.
They're over there memeing the animation. It's just a different bad on the show.
Yeah, but I think the thing that we're talking about is different from like, we bad budget or bad animation, because that's like with the Berserk thing. A lot of people are really, a lot of main things that people are upset about Berserk is like 2 years ago we got like teased of this Berserk is getting a new anime adaptation, and everybody was like so cool because even in the trailer it was animated in like 2D. It looked amazing, and then we found out that was just the opening. The junk is CGI, and it's ugly CGI. And people were just like, bruh.
Yeah, and they
good.
Did it stick to the source material though?
Yeah. And
so that goes to what I'm saying.
But people who watched it, they literally was like, bro, this story. The people still watched it, and people were like, bro, the story is so good. It's so ugly.
Yeah. And so, like, sticking to the source material, you still have to show people what they're coming to watch your show for. They're not coming to watch your show just for a good story with a voice behind it. They're coming to watch it because they want some good animation too.
Yeah, but if I had to choose from good story or good animation, most people will choose I want a good story. I'm watching this because I care about the series. I care about the characters. I mean, some people just watch shows, turn up their brain, and just like I want to see just flashy fireworks and fights. I mean, that's why people watch Dragon Ball Z. That's why we went to go watch the Godzilla movie. But I mean, those shows were basic with no real story, but they also were animated good. When you're animated poorly and when you animate it good and you just have and the story is just trash, or if you have a story that's amazing but like the animation is like, why? Like, that's when people get upset.
I mean, people get upset for every little thing, right? Like, so it's understandable why I'm okay with people not liking things, but a lot of the people from especially comic and manga areas gatekeep artists over their freedom. That's the only thing that I speak against, and I've spoke against in our conversations. But nonetheless, number 4. Let's talk about my number 4. My number 4, I want to give it to Tokyo Ghoul, but I think I have to give it to Full Metal Alchemist.
Bro, I'm about to say your number 4 is trash. I'm just kidding.
Hey, it could be trash for you, but I have to give it to Full Metal Alchemist. I can't, like, Tokyo Revengers will have to be in the honorable mentions because...
Wait, did you mean Tokyo Ghoul or Tokyo Revengers?
I meant Tokyo Revengers. My bad. I said Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah.
Oh, all right. I'll retract my statement.
Yeah.
Enjoy Tokyo Revengers a lot.
Yeah, like, I literally want to do Tokyo Revengers, but it has to be in honorable mentions because I don't think it can pass Jujutsu Kaisen at this very moment, because Jujutsu Kaisen, I enjoy characters that I don't even care about, and especially the side characters. I have to think about that, right? And the direction of where they're going. I have no clue, but I like the thought process of it. Even though Gojo's my favorite character, it's one of the few series right now where I can say you can name a character, and there's probably not a single character that I can say that, oh yeah, I hate that character.
In the female lead, she's really, really good. And Shonen has a really bad reputation about making female lead characters, cough cough Sakura, not that great.
Yeah, and I don't. I think they should just do what they want to do when it comes to female leads, which is probably what they're doing with Jujutsu Kaisen, but more than likely they're appealing to a demographic, so it's whatever.
The author literally has a statement and said the reason why they made the female lead that way is because they didn't want to like appeal to shonen tropes. They just wanted to make a good character.
That's fair. Petre says Boruto is fire, by the way. I liked it when I was watching it. I don't even watch or play anything for the time being. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't watched Boruto. It's just funny that they've come off on the what I would call fanfic era of Naruto. They literally just put the tight couples together. I mean, hey, do it works. If it's good. I've heard from everybody that watched it, it's good. So I'm not gonna say it's bad whatsoever.
Funny enough, I heard the same thing. I'm just stubborn.
Seven Deadly Sins is one of the animes where I don't think it's bad at all. I just wish it was written better. I don't even think you could do anything to really, well, of course there's improvements for Seven Deadly Sins, but I personally come to Seven Deadly Sins for the just people just beating each other up and just like the swollenness of the main characters, like just to see the bar that can be pushed and if there's anyone that can try them. Like I almost see it like a One Punch Man, but a little bit more serious than One Punch Man, because I already got the seriousness broken from me when it came to Seven Deadly Sins really early. Like you remember when they introduced fucking Gil Thunder and you're like, yo, this dude is the junk. How are they gonna show up this dude?
And then you find out that he's just a punk.
Yeah, and then after that, Meliodas is like, yeah, everybody's a punk to me. And you're like, oh, never mind. This is not the show that I thought it was.
Bro, I was like, bro, this man Gil Thunder about to be a main antagonist, bro. When he threw the freaking spear and Meliodas caught it from like, I was like, bro.
I was like, yo, Gil Thunder and Meliodas about to be throwing hands. And then no, it doesn't happen, guys. Spoiler alert, season 1's been out forever, but it doesn't happen, guys. Gil Thunder he doesn't even get dealt with. That's how easy it is. Ash Bash says, I'm about to unsubscribe from this man. YouTube FMA not top 3 at least. Listen, top 3 is strong, Ashley. Top 3 is really strong for me. I like more slice of life than I do like action. And FMA is definitely in the top. Like there was a while that you would hear FMA #1 of all time. But yeah, Full Metal Alchemist. I love Full Metal Alchemist. But I've just come back on it. And it has to be my #4. Like the relationship between Ed and Alphonse and all of the characters, like Ed's not even my favorite character. Well, he probably is. No, definitely not. He's absolutely not. It's 100% Roy Mustang. But
Roy Mustang is the GOAT.
But like literally Ed's relationship is the only reason why I like majority of those characters. And there's a period of where I was upset through the lens of like I felt like Ed was my little brother, and if Ed was having a struggle, I'm like, dang, my brother shouldn't be having a struggle like this. And I just love Full Metal, and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is just so much a better depiction of that. Now I haven't watched all of Brotherhood, guys. I know you're gonna freak out, but I've read the manga. I own it. I don't, like I told you guys at the beginning, I don't really care so much to watch something that I read too much. Like I don't need to see it in action. I've watched the first Full Metal and I'm good. I like the regular normal Full Metal, or the not normal, but I like the recreated Full Metal a bit more than Brotherhood. But I like Brotherhood a lot too. It's not to say that Brotherhood's bad in any way, shape, or form. But more than likely, I like it because it's what I heard first. You guys ever have that happen to you with songs, where you like hear a song and you hear the remix first, let's say, and you're like, I love this remix, and then you hear the original song and you're like, this original's good, but it ain't that remix though. That's the same thing.
I mean, I feel like that too. Like I watched Yu Yu Hakusho in English and in Japanese, and English is always better.
Yeah. Right?
Same thing with Cowboy Bebop, and same thing with Dragon Ball Z.
What? And then Yu Yu Hakusho, like I know Yu Yu Hakusho is based in Japanese like culture, but I can't even imagine, or like I can't even process them in Japanese culture, in actual Japan, or in actual Japanese. I can't. It's just like, oh, this is weird. This is foreign to me. It's almost like it was American made for me from me listening to it in English. And I've watched it in Japanese, just like Brian has, but I just don't like it as much as I like the English. And not to say the Japanese is bad.
Like, for instance, Cowboy Bebop in Japanese, I think it's really, really good. But English Cowboy Bebop, I swear it was made to be in English.
Yeah, Cowboy Bebop is kind of just like based off, like to where I was saying Yu Yu Hakusho is not really based in it, but you can tell that Cowboy Bebop is kind of based in the Western type of culture, you know?
Absolutely.
Ashbash says, I hear you, John. For top 3, since you say they're tight, but if I hear one of them not even compared to FMA, you about to lose my sub and my number. Oh my gosh, trust me, these top 3 are definitely in contest with FMA. And when I say these top 5, it's not like number 5 is drastically lower than number 1. It's so close that it's I want you guys to understand, it's really hard for me to even say these top 5. That's how close they are in my heart.
FMA is probably top 3 for me. Probably number 3.
If I have to give a number 3, number 3 is probably what is it called? Terror and Resonance is the English name. Terror and Resonance is so fucking good. If you
like that show too, John, you showed it to me.
If you have not seen Terror and Resonance, guess what? The credibility for you is made by the maker of Cowboy Bebop.
It is very, very good. Would I personally put it in my top 3? No. But it's so very deep. It is very, very good. It is like almost like a must watch.
It is so damn good.
It's also really sad. So,
yes, be prepared for your sadness. Turn on your sadness blockers, but it is pretty sad.
I remember John show you put me on Terror and Resonance. I binge watched the whole entire show.
Yeah, because it's just so good. Like in general, that's what I care about when it comes to my top X. If you make me relate to my actual life and care about something, that's where I draw. Oh yeah, you probably hitting my top.
Sweet. Don't flame John. That's not in my top, but that's an actual respectful one. I can't even argue with him about.
He said you lucky I haven't watched it, John. Look at the trailer.
My
it's
goodness.
Good. No.
It's really good. It's also a series that I'm pretty sure like nobody know about. It's like one of those. It's like one of those series that people call underrated gems.
What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure half of the people had never even heard of that series.
We did it once, boys. It's been a while since we've done it now, but we'll do it again, okay? We'll get back over this stupid bone, okay? No. Oh my God.
Bruh, I stopped looking at the stream, cause ever since the cliff with the wind, I was like, I'm done.
Have we watched the show Demon Slayer? Yeah, Demon Slayer. I've read the manga. I've watched some of it. She said, I told you throw the game in the trash.
Bruh, you're not. She ain't lying, bruh. Yeah, bro. Everybody just put John on podcast mode. Just listen to him.
Ooh, no, I need people to watch the struggle with me. I need them to watch the struggle with me. Oh, to be especially as mauled as I kinda am right now. We've learned a lot, guys. We've learned a lot. Okay, we can get back, no problem. Okay, let's just say that.
Oh fuck! I just looked at the screen again. What is this fucking stage?
My number 3 is Neo Evangelion, pretty much. Yeah, that show is pretty good. I like that show. Unfortunately with Neo Evangelion, I got super good or super into Neo Evangelion once I started to wanting to become an animator. And once I became an adult and came out to college, I started to study the actual animation of Neo Evangelion, and I was able to appreciate it more. But that being said, I was too young when processing Neo Evangelion originally.
That's definitely a respectable top top 5 choice.
Yeah, that show's really good. But I can tell you right now, I did not process that show well whatsoever. But Terror in Resonance, I was old enough, and it was absolutely amazing. And I highly advise, just like Brian said, it is one of the gems that people have probably not seen because it wasn't a super big anime. It wasn't on the top list, but it's really fucking good.
It's one of those, I'm pretty sure you've never heard of this, but go watch it. It's good. Trust.
This is Patrice said, time to find a new game. We're gonna beat Pogo Stuck, guys. We're gonna do it.
He's lying to you.
You guys are gonna be here for the weeks of struggle. I'm gonna practice off stream and stuff and get better, but we're gonna beat it, guys. And it's not gonna be the whole stream, right? I'm not gonna be playing this game the whole stream, but
are those people just struggling with you?
yes, there are also online players struggling.
Look at these clowns, bro.
Whatchamacallit actually says it hurts just to listen to his struggle. Listen, I let that one escape. The other ones didn't escape too much because this one was a painful one. Okay. Patrice says I don't watch a lot of anime, but I do watch weird stuff. I'm pretty sure my coworker can tell me some good anime. Yeah, I've slowed down a lot, right? But I'm gonna be honest with you, and I might be wrong, but I'm pretty positive because I look at the charts still of the new anime that are coming out. A lot of them are just, and this is not to say this is bad, right? Like, I'm not trying to say this is bad, but a lot of the anime are just trying to copy off of the ones that have succeeded its hype and be the next big one that does the thing that they did before. And that's why I like Jujutsu Kaisen so much, because it picks at that.
Trying to watch Sword Art online for the 100th time. No, thank you.
Oh yeah, dude, right? I mean, I take it because I'm not even a fan of Sword Art. I take it back even further than that. Trying to watch Dot Hack for the 100th time. You know what I'm saying?
You're not lying. You're not lying. People forget that that's the first.
Trey says I haven't heard of it. Is it something to do with an earthquake? Terror and Resonance? No. It is something to do with kids being farmed to be assassins. I'll tell you that much. Ash says top 3 for me is Black Lagoon or Bunny Senpai. Can't decide between which one. I've never heard of Bunny Senpai, but Black Lagoon I've heard of.
Black Lagoon, actually, I F's hard with that. I don't know if that's in my top 5, but it might be. That's like it's definitely in top 10. But I really like that show, like a whole lot.
Yeah, that shows Black Lagoon is pretty cool. I haven't watched all of it, but I enjoy. Patrice says, what was the game to watch with Markiplier? It's this game called Pogo Stuck, or Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. That's the game that I was talking about with Markiplier. It's the Rage game. Markiplier is great to watch on Rage games. Now, sure, he doesn't play him anymore because it saves some gray hairs, I'm pretty sure. But don't worry, we won't be raging like Markiplier much if fallbacks don't happen like that. But nonetheless, let's move on to number 2. Number 2, with hard to say because I almost want to put this at number 1, has to be, because it's hard for me, guys. It's really hard for me. But number 2 has to be Anohana. Like, and I don't want to say it because I want to put it at number 1, but Anohana is so good. Actually, talking about all these sad animes, this is almost the depiction of sad, but it's not the sad that leaves you sad. That's why we like it, and that's why we'll rock with it. But it is essentially about a guy who thinks he's going crazy, and he's starting to talk with a girl that no one else could see. And it like unveils all of these characters' connections and their backstories, and it's more of a drama than it is any type of action. Like there's barely any act. There is not really a fighting at all type of anime or anything. So it's just a drama, and it's really good. I really enjoy, and I think the English name for it is The Flower You Saw That Day or something like that. But it's really, really good. Ashley says Bunny Senpai stole Anohana's spot for you. Ah, I don't know what Bunny Senpai is. Maybe I should look at it if it's that good.
I think I know what that is, Ashley.
I've never seen that.
It's fine. I think it's okay.
What is it about?
Oh. It's kind of like a slice of life-ish anime with this chick who basically she's invisible to like everybody. She has like this condition where she's like invisible to like everybody but this one main character, and she does a bunch of things to try to get people to notice her, but nobody can notice her except for like the main character, and until like I think it's like the main character finally like accepts her or whatever, then everybody's able to see her. And like the main character's sister also gets like this condition where nobody else. It's almost like she's fading away from existence. It's weird. It's weird. It's pretty good. It's not probably put in my top 10, but
okay, that sounds pretty cool.
Just because I wouldn't put it in my top 10 doesn't mean it's enjoyable. I enjoy a lot of things I wouldn't put in top.
Fair enough.
I even enjoy some trash that I wouldn't even put in my top 20 or top 100. But
we did it, boys.
I don't think that's so trash. I think that show is actually pretty good. Pretty good show.
Okay, and so Patrice says my top 2 is Lucifer. That's an anime. I don't know any about this stuff you're talking about. Oh yeah,
I've never heard.
Lucifer, is that an anime?
I've never heard of that one.
Is that the one with the like the World War and the little reincarnated kid or person?
She said Lucifer. I was thinking only thing that I know has. I was thinking about Devilman, but I'm pretty sure she's not talking about Devilman.
Okay. Okay. I think we got this, guys. I think we're back to where we were before the dumb backwards transitions happen. Yeah, we made it back. All right, cool. Woo! Okay. We can calm down. Let's take a drink of water. So, Lucifer is a show on Netflix. Oh, I see. And Portray is asking, is the Bunny Senpai thing, is it like Sixth Sense?
No, it's not. Nobody's really dead. Nobody's dead.
Yeah, Anohana is more like Sixth Sense.
Oh shit! I know what I'm putting in my top 5 now. I literally I'm looking at a bunch of anime because I've seen that shit.
Yeah, billions, right?
And some of them escape me. Like my number 2 is probably gonna be Samurai Champloo. I would have never thought about this if I didn't look at this little list.
Samurai Champloo is good as hell. I like that thing.
Shit is fucking good. That's number
Ash
1.
Bash says her number 2 is Devilman Crybaby. I heard that show is really good. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that's probably in like my top 10 or top 20. I really enjoy that show, but I couldn't put it in top 5. But it's real good.
I feel it.
Real good. Like I feel like some of these things that are like in my top 10.
top fave anime was a live action Lucifer. Yeah, bro. She said she don't know anime, so her top 2 shows.
Oh, I know what she's talking about now. She's talking about it's like there's a comic book that's by DC called Lucifer.
Oh, is it? And they made a Netflix show?
Yeah, it's like literally Batman universe.
Oh, that's cool.
Even like for instance, Constantine. Have you ever heard of Constantine, John?
Yeah, I've heard of Constantine.
Even Constantine is a DC hero.
That's so weird.
Yep. There's a branch of the Justice League called Justice League Dark, and there's like characters like Constantine, Zatanna, what's another one? Dr. Fate.
Now that you mentioned Zatanna and Constantine in the same sentence, I remember his name from playing Versus System. So now I kind of remember Constantine. I just never looked at the character.
They're like the characters in DC that deal with all the occult things.
I see.
Like demons and stuff like that, and vampires and magic and stuff.
Oh, so it's the group's name, not a person.
Yeah, no, Constantine is the name, is one of the heroes from the group.
Okay, cool. Just making sure I was still thinking on the same premise of that it was a person they were talking about. Brad and them were talking about all the characters in
It's
Versus.
funny because he don't even got a superhero secret identity. He literally, the world literally called, my name is John Constantine.
Oh my goodness.
And
That's crazy.
yeah, bro.
Ashley says someone's actually dead in Bunny Senpai. Oh, okay. They have a movie explaining it. Oh, okay. Where's Brian from? Brian, where are you from? If you want to release that to the public of the world.
Yeah, I was born in Georgia, but all of my family live in Illinois. So,
Born in Georgia, family in Illinois. Nice. I haven't ever been to Illinois.
Most of my family live in one of the most dangerous and ratchet areas in Illinois.
I'm sorry.
St. Louis, yeah, bro. Don't walk around at night. Don't even go play on the basketball court.
I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Yeah. Crackheads are plenty.
Patricia says, wow, I didn't realize that about Lucifer, though. Yeah, they completely changed Constantine from the movie. It's wild. Hey, what's up, Jamal? Welcome into the stream, bro. How does it, my man? Or can I call you that? Should I just call you Super J? You know, I'm a person of just names, bro. If I know your name, I say your name. Man, I was just about to hit you up to see if you wanted to play Risk of Rain. As long as I don't go over the top of this bone. Yeah, right now we're talking about top 5 favorite anime, bro, of all time. And I'm trying to play Pogo Stuck while doing it. It's some challenge that I've tasked myself with so I can be upset and make good content from it. You know what I'm saying? This game is funny as hell. Have you beat it yet, Jamal? Yeah, right. Barely anybody has beaten this game, to be honest. I know the percentage has increased from the last time Ludwig talked about it, but the percentage of people that have beat this game is very small.
Is Ludwig beating it?
Yeah, Ludwig beat all 3 maps, so that's why I'm positive that I can do it.
Good luck. That's all I can wish you for.
Oh well, the second map might not get beat. I'm just telling you that. Because that map is insane.
Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. All these impossible things are absolutely beatable, just like the Mario thing we were talking about. But I mean, those ain't real people, bro. Those are monsters, and better beat those games, bro.
Yeah, like, you know how, like I was telling Devontae about this before, how Devontae does it with turn-based games, which I think is actually insane. Because turn-based games have nothing to do with your skill, and you're just praying over RNG in most cases. I do it with skill-based or action-based games. I've done it with Mario's and things like that. And I'm found to try it with some of them. Like getting over with Bennett Fani, you'll never catch me in 1,000 years playing that game unless I'm paid good money. You heard it here, Stram.
Oh, pay him. He'll suffer for you. There you go.
If y'all want suffering content like that, then yeah, I'll play it only for that a good amount of money. And he said, nah, I've seen it a lot. Oh, so you haven't played Pogo Stuff? No!
Oh, shit.
Hello, Keenan. Welcome into the stream, bro. How does it?
Oh, you just saying that because you probably just died again. I thought Keenan said something. Whoa, that's why you answered him like that. What's up, Keenan?
Oh my gosh. Let's take a drink of water.
Oh shit. I
Um,
haven't eaten anything all day. I am like actually dying.
feed yourself, bro.
Oh.
So number 3, guys, we determined, or number 2, I'm sorry, we determined Anohana, right? Number 1 for me, without a doubt. Not without a doubt. It's a struggle, guys. Like literally, this top 5 is extremely hard, guys. I want to tell you, it's extremely hard for me to even say. But number 1, at this very moment, it could change tomorrow. It could change in an hour. I gotta give it to Yu Yu Hakusho. I fucking love Yu Yu Hakusho. Every character in that show, whether I have discretion or problem with them, like Yu Yu Hakusho hits the note of where almost Jujutsu Kaisen is going. But Yu Yu Hakusho literally hits the thread of where Final Fantasy 13, there's a point of where I hated every person in Final Fantasy 13. You don't have to know what Final Fantasy 13, I'm not going to explain it. Yu Yu Hakusho, I have hated every one of those characters at least one period, and they've come around. My favorite thing is character development. When you show a human becoming a better human, even if they're not human, which some of them are not in Yu Yu Hakusho. But nonetheless, every single one of those characters, I've looked at them and I'm like, I want to punch you in the face. And I'm like, you know what? I actually love you, dog. You actually tight as hell. Dragon Ball Z, I can't say that for that. Fuck Vegeta, he's stupid. Like, I could go down list of just shows with characters like My Hero. It's too many. Y'all see this dude back here? He the only one. This guy right here, All Might, he the jam. And even he fuck up. Even him, I'm like, yo, All Might, you pissing me off. But
Dragon Ball Z wouldn't even be in my top 100.
same here. It would not be in my, well, it would probably be in my top. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. All right. Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z is that guilty pleasure. It's junk food, bro.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z would probably be in my top my top 50-ish, but it definitely wouldn't be super high because it's just so many things about Dragon Ball that I didn't come to Dragon Ball for it to be good. I watched Dragon Ball with the pretense of, hey, this is something I used to watch as a kid and it seems enjoyable. People keep talking about it, let me watch it. And here we are.
My number 1 is probably Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy
Probably.
Bebop? That shit's good.
I say probably with you might be able to swap Cowboy Bebop with Samurai Champloo.
That's fair. Like my top 5 is so close, guys. Like literally, I say Yu Yu Hakusho. I'm not gonna lie to you. Where Ashbax was about to kill me because FMA was number 4, FMA could be number 1 because I love FMA so much, right?
I like FMA too. FMA could also be in top. Could be number. I don't know if FMA would ever be my number 1, but it could possibly. No, it's top. It's 3. It's 3. I can arguably put FMA in like 5th or even 4th. Really. There's a couple of things that I thought about putting in top 5 over FMA. Like I almost put Parasite over FMA, but man, I liked FMA. I enjoy FMA more than Parasite at the end of the day. Another one that I really enjoyed that wouldn't be in my top 5. I like Steingate, but that's probably like I'm not even sure if I'd put Steingate in top 10. I
love Steingate too, man. It's like Steingate's. I'm about to go over my honorable mentions, and Steingate is definitely in my honorable. I love Steingate so much, but the ending is what bothers me.
Well, it's not even ended, but that's fair. The cliffhanger bothered me. Yeah, me too.
Oh, Brian, what's your complete top 5? Ashley's asking.
Let me try to remember. Samurai Champloo, Cowboy Bebop, Full Metal Alchemist. What was the last two? I literally just had them on top of my head.
Oh. I know.
Give me a second.
I know Samurai Champloo was up there, like number 2.
Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter x Hunter. I think you said was your number 5, right?
Yeah, it was one more. Hold on, I literally had a brain for it.
You're fine. It's a lot of anime, Doug.
Yeah, bro.
Especially for you, you watch more than me. Keenan says, after catching up this week, Attack on Titan is currently my favorite anime. Yo, I respect it. Attack on Titan is up there, dude. For
that's
people.
Hella respectable. That's it was Black Lagoon. It was Black Lagoon.
Oh, you put Black Lagoon up there too?
I really like that show.
Nice.
But some of those could easily be swapped around out of top 5 to like top 10 because there's a couple of anime that I like enjoy just as much. I literally just said those. Some of these, like for instance, Hunter x Hunter, and Black Lagoon especially. I literally just put them in top 5 because they were on my head. But I could easily like replace Black Lagoon for like fucking Parasite in top 5, like for free. But Full Metal Alchemist I wouldn't replace in the top 5, like at all. Like Keenan said, Attack on Titans. That's like in my top 10. I could easily like swap one of the top 5 for Attack on Titan because that show is fuego.
So guys, we've completed part of the task. We've gotten 15% through Pogo Stuck, okay? And now I'm not trying to beat the game in one stream or like nothing like that. So I want to focus on honorable mentions and things that come to mind. And I'm like, I want to explain to you guys how close my top 5 is, because when I read this question from Portray, I was like, yo, this is so hard. So we're going to quit out of this. Pogo Stuck has been a nice detour. We might have some streams where we just sit down and play Pogo Stuck and talk for a bit as well. But now I'm going to talk about anime that are close to that top 5 mark, to where I'm like, yo, any day they could possibly be up there above it, right? Like for me personally. Portray says, blah, 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 blah. There was one where he said his favorite, one of his tops was Naruto. Where is it? Oh, number 2 is Naruto and number 1 is Gurren Lagann for Portray. Nice, yeah. Those are good.
Both of those. I like both of those shows. That would be an honorable mention for me.
Those are good. If we're talking about Naruto, original Naruto, I'm 100% on board with Naruto being in my top echelon. But if we're talking about including Shippuden, like the whole archive of Naruto, bumps it down a little bit. That Shippuden drags it down for me. And Gurren Lagann, season 2 drags it down for me. I can't with that series, but it's good though.
Naruto to me is like better quality Dragon Ball Z. Is junk food, but it's premium junk food.
You said premium junk food, that high dollar junk food. Keenan says Gurren Lagann is in his top 5 as well. Patrice I was reading yours partially. You said Patrice said Dragon Ball Z was good, but number 1 show is 600 Pound Life. Them fat people bring joy to me. That's messed up. That's straight messed up, Patrice.
Wow.
We do come from a different time. So speak your truth. I'm not about to stop you, but 2022 don't like that body shaming stuff. I am not going to speak my piece on it. I'll let you hold that, but stuff like that is funny. Oh.
It's hilarious.
Let's see. So ones that fight me of where I'm like, dang, I want to put you in my top 5. Like straight up, Ashley just mentioned it right there. Gurren Lagann and Madoka Magica are honorable mention. Madoka Magica is literally a strong honorable mention of where it could toss any one of these out of top 5 almost any day. I love Madoka Magica. It's so good. If you haven't seen it, you need to go check it out. It is sad. Like every character in that show except one I've loved and hated at one point in time. Except for Cube, that stupid cat. I just hate him with a burning passion. And so like to think of others, right? Like that are up there for me. Brian mentioned one of them, Samurai Champloo. I love Samurai Champloo. It's amazing. It's an honorable mention for me. It could be in top 5 one of these days, but it just 5 is so hard. It's so hard to pick from everything you've seen and choose 5 of it. Like, it's so difficult. Beyond that, also Cowboy Bebop. I fucking love Cowboy Bebop. It's so good. Like, it's so good. And then
Sure, anime that
was the first one you ever watched?
Probably. Well, probably not, but it's the first one that was deep, that was mature and also deep.
Okay, fair enough. The first one that put me onto anime, I don't know if you guys remember this for you, but Slayers. Slayers was my first one. I think it's called Slayers.
So I know exactly what with Lena Inverse. I know exactly what you're talking about.
This junk was so funny, yo. This was my first one, and I like this one. It's good.
Slayers, but that junk is jamming.
It is so good, right? But nonetheless, honorable mentions. More honorable mentions for me. Let's see. So within the top of honorable mentions, ones that have like actually got me in there to where I'm like, yo, this is fucking a juicer. Big O. Big O is such a juicer.
Well, yes, bro. That's
so fucking good.
Yeah, that's top tier right there. That's
so like fucking good.
It's probably top 20 for me.
It's so good, right? Another one that, like, honestly, now that I'm sitting here going over honorable mentions, I'm actually kind of beating myself up that I didn't put it in top 3 even, because like, every time I talk about it and sit down and think about it, it probably has a top 3 spot. But like Brian, I've watched a bunch, not as much as him, but a bunch of anime, and so it escapes my mind from time to time. But there's this one called Eden of the East. It is so fucking good.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
It is so fucking good.
That sounds so freaking familiar.
It is so good. And I didn't put it in my top 5, but it's a strong honorable mention and it could be number 1 any day. It's so good. It is so good. Oh, there's a Shanice in here. Yo, Shanice, hey, welcome into the stream. Girl, how does it does it? Patrice says they bring me joy with the food they eat and can't go get. That's the joy I get. Oh my gosh, Patrice, what the heck? Ashbrock says Made in the Abyss gets kicked out when the movie hits. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen Made in the Abyss. People say it's sadness and I need to watch it. But Patrice says I have no issues with them folk being plus size, but be healthy about it. I'm not gonna speak my piece. I'm gonna hold my tongue, okay? Shanice says probably fave anime folks haven't watched. Probably have faves anime folks haven't watched. I see what you're saying. So you probably have faves that anime folks haven't watched. But number 1 is Inuyasha for you. Mushishi is another one. Eden of the East is another one. Erased is another one. Erased is an honorable mention for me. It fights for that top 5 spot. Like, it's so good. Terror and Resonance. Yeah, Terror and Resonance is so good. Honorable mention for you is Attack on Titan, Yu Yu Hakusho, and Interspecies Reviewers. Yo, Interspecies Reviewers is funny, yo. Ashley says Mob Psycho is another honorable mention. I hear that show's really good.
The show is better than One Punch Man to me.
I hear that show is really good. I haven't really watched much of it. I saw the first episode. It just didn't hook me. It's not too grabbing for me.
That would probably be an honorable mention for me. Another honorable mention for me would be The Gray Man. I love that show.
The Gray Man was pretty cool. Ashley says Slayers is her jam. I have a wall scroll of Slayers on wall to this day thanks to Red. Oh, yo, Slayers is good. Ashley says Kakaider is top tier too. I like Kakaider. And Cyborg 009, oh my god, they're so good, right?
Damn, man, if Claymore didn't like end because they didn't have any more content, they just kept going, bro, Claymore would probably be top 5.
Claymore, yeah, Claymore is pretty sad, no? Isn't Claymore that sad one?
It's kind of sad. There's some sad things that happen, but it doesn't end sad. The ending
I'm
is
dumb,
kind
guys.
of like...
Don't make fun of me. I know I just typed Claymore period in Google. Like, chill out.
There's sad things. There's sad things that happen in Claymore. Claymore is kind of like it's like Berserk, but not as good as Berserk, right? It's like almost Berserk level. Like, for instance, if Berserk had a real anime adaptation, Berserk would probably be like number 1 for me.
I see.
But it don't.
You said, but it don't.
Claymore is kind of like Berserk. The anime, it's basically like follows the manga to a T. But then on the final episode, they just like, yeah, we just ended it here. Final episode. We're fighting the final villain because there's no more content. We doing it last episode. This is episode 25. here it is. The ending. It's like that ending was anticlimactic for this great series. I mean, we can't catch up with the thing, so we had to do something.
He said, "Dang."
I was like, dang. I know it didn't really end like this. I guess I got to go read the manga.
You said you'll watch Made in Abyss with me, Ash Bash. Okay.
It's real good. I highly enjoyed Made in Abyss. It's so much so that I'm looking forward to the next season that I think is in spring. I think we get another season of Made in Abyss. Ashley, you can tell me if I'm right or wrong.
Made in the Abyss. The USA tattoo. What the heck?
You know, funny enough, Ashley, you weren't even the person who got me onto Made in Abyss. It's one of my coworkers, Boaz, who plays like this game called Epic 7 with me. He was trying to get me to watch Made in the Abyss for like a year, and he always mentioned it. And then I like looked up Made in the Abyss, and I saw the character designs, and I immediately dismissed it because, you know, I'm that person that like I'll look at the anime, how the show looks, and I'll like immediately dismiss it, or I'll watch, or either that, or I'll.
He watches the intro. He ain't telling you the truth. That man, that man classes about an intro.
Hold on. I was getting to that.
Go ahead.
There's actually two things that get me to watch an anime. First is if the anime looks interesting, I'll watch the intro, and if the intro is hitting, not all the time, but like, you know, there's a 40% chance that the anime is gonna be hitting if the intro is good. But it's not always the case. Sometimes it just, you know, hitting intro, the animation looks good, but it ends up being trash. But like, if the intro is hitting and the first couple episodes catch me, even if the anime series ends up not being good, I'll probably watch the whole thing. But you know, one thing like Made in Abyss, though, it's like super deceptive. You look at Made in the Abyss and you think of about Nickelodeon kiddie show. And I saw Made in the Abyss and I didn't even give it a time. I didn't even watch the intro. I just saw how it looked and it was like, yeah, this is not for me. This shit looks whack. And then that man Boaz kept on saying, Brian, you gotta trust me. Just watch it. Just give it an episode. And I was like, bruh, I didn't even get to the look at the opening part, bro. I just looked at it and immediately thought it looked bad. So obviously it's about to be. I watched episode 1. I was just like, Got to episode 2, and they went into the abyss, and I was like, okay. And got to episode 3, and I just.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
And I was like, I can't stop watching this. I can't stop watching.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, Ashley, what's the episode with the bird? Was that episode 2?
I'm gonna need you to stop talking right now. Let's talk about something else. I want John to have a fresh experience on that anime.
Oh my goodness! Don't worry, I'll watch it.
Fair. I see where Ashley's coming from. She wants I didn't really say anything that was too, you know, spoiling.
If it's in the first 3 episodes or first 5, it's cool. Even if you spoiled it for me, I'll watch it. But yeah, if it's in the first 3, it's free game.
I'm pretty sure John don't know or has any inkling when I just said when I saw the birds.
Nah, I have no clue what that even means. I haven't even watched the first episode of this.
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm not telling any. I didn't even say the plot or anything. I'm being vague. I'm just saying I couldn't stop watching after like episode 2.
Oh
and I was
my
like,
gosh!
This is literally crack cocaine for the mind. Made in Abyss is probably like it's not my top 5s, but it's probably top 10. That series is like. It would be top 10 for just like a series that totally subverted my expectations. Kind of like the time when I was still living with when I was in high school, and my mom was like, "Yeah, I'm about to get a dog," and I'm like, "What kind of dog you gonna get, Mom?" "I'm gonna get this Yorkshire Terrier." And I was like, "Mom, that's not a real dog, bro." I'm gonna end up having to watch this dog. It's gonna be your dog, but I'm gonna end up having to watch this dog and help y'all take care of this dog. And I don't want no little stupid toy dog. I want a real man's dog. What happened to the husky or that y'all were talking about getting? We used to have a lab. Like, I don't want to go from Labrador Retriever to a little dog that's not really bigger than my foot. And I tell you what, My mom got that dog, and that was like the best dog in the world. And
Now he loves Yorkshire Terriers. Let's go, boys.
I went from being like a big dog guy to like an all dog guy. So yeah, things can you got to experience things. You
You
can't just
gotta
like
evolve
look,
them, right?
yeah, you gotta look at, you can't just look at things from you gotta actually, can't just look at it in a mirror. You gotta actually experience it. So
Shanice says Death Parade is love for her. Yeah, Ashley was saying Death Parade is one of her honorable mentions.
Death Parade is something that I watched the first couple of episodes for. I really, really liked it. It was one of those shows that I really liked, and I meant to go back and finish, but for some reason never went back and finished. Like I think I watched like the first 2 or 3 episodes and highly enjoyed it. I enjoyed the premise, just you
Yeah.
know, just forgot about it. Just kind of like how I forgot to finish reading God of High School after like 200 chapters. Stopped reading for a week, so I'll just binge read a couple of chapters.
And then you get lost. Yeah, that's happened to me a couple times with manga in general. But Trey says facts. Ask Brian if he's seen 90s Berserk. I can tell you right now before he even answers yes. But Brian, have you watched 90s Berserk?
I have. It's probably the best adaptation that we got. Honorable mention is I really did like the movie adaptations for Berserk, but it's a movie trying to adapt an entire series, so they had to cut a lot of things to fit the movies in a good time frame. Which I'm not faulting it for that, but like my problem with Berserk is like the '90s one was cool. Like if I like for just story premise and whatnot, it's very, very good. It's just like it's so dated, man. I would put like '90s Berserk in like my top 15, top 20. I couldn't put it in like top 5 just because it's so old. It's like Mobile Suit Gundam. I really, really enjoy Mobile Suit Gundam. I really like the original Mobile Suit Gundam with Amuro Ray. But I could not put Mobile Suit Gundam in my like top 5 or even top 10 because it's just so dated. Cowboy Bebop is dated too, but I can go and watch Cowboy Bebop till this day and it still looks amazing to me. I can't go back and watch 90s Berserk or like watch like Mobile Suit Gundam and that it just don't look good. It didn't age well. It's like one of those things that just did not age well, but it's amazing. It just y'all need to dust off the dirt and remake it. I'd watch it again.
This is fair. Shanice says Castlevania was really good. Yeah, Brian was telling me about how Castlevania, the season 1 is really good, but then after that it got kind of doo-doo fire.
I like season 1. It was, even though they changed stuff in season 1, the changes were like good. They weren't bad changes. It's one of those things where like the changes were insignificant and doesn't really change the direction of the story. And it's like, yeah, I'm fine with this. This is cool. The story is cool and everything. But then they got the season like 2, and you just like. Well, I think no, my bad. Season 2 was okay too.
Was it season 3 that you were telling me that were bad?
3 and 4 were the ones that when it literally went from being like season 1 was like I like this. Season 2 was like, yeah, I like it. I wish the ending fight with Dracula made Trevor more relevant because even though in the lore and in the games, it was a group effort to beat Trevor because spoilers, Trevor's not one of the swollest Belmonts. But it was still him that did all the killing blow. He was like the MVP, but they gave the MVP spot in the Dracula battle to Alucard, and they also kind of like nerfed a lot of the characters. Like we didn't really see Dracula do much. He did like one fireball. He didn't transform into his like demon form. It was kind of like the fight was like I expected more. I expected something more dramatic, but I mean it was still good, right? And then season 3 just get to like. Yeah, we changing all the characters. Your boy, your boy Hector. Yeah, we about to like throw him in the trash.
Oh,
wasn't he like main character, man? Wasn't he like the first non-Belmont to like star in a Castlevania game, like as the lead, beat Dracula in it? Yeah, we're gonna turn him into a beta. Oh.
Turned him into a whack character, background character. That one makes sense of like. You didn't even change his depiction to something good. You just made him worse. A terrible character. Yeah.
You're just gonna put him in a cage and have him get beat for like the whole season. Like what?
Has best dad in anime too. 10 out of 10.
Oh, is she talking about Made in Abyss?
Made in Abyss. Oh my gosh.
Best dad.
We'll do a best dad tier list. Y'all probably hate my best dad tier list.
Oh, bro, it's not gonna be Bondrude.
Oh my gosh, absolutely not him. When They Cry is also a love for me. When They Cry, I think I've heard of that before.
I think I've heard of that also.
I think I've heard of this before. Yeah, I've seen this before, but your boy is not watching this.
Look at When They Cry.
This is one of the ones that is along the lines of School Days, and your boy is good.
When They Cry.
Your boy is good, yo.
I'm looking at your screen because I'm too lazy to type it in. It'll pop up in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, yeah, they made a recent remake of that show. I mean, I think it's worse than School Days by a lot. This is like one of those no series. I can see the series though being in somebody's like top 5 or top 10 though, but it's like
that series is deep, bro.
This series is like I'm also good on that. I haven't watched, like, I know of it. I watched a couple of episodes of it, but I never like. I know the plot and premise of the show. I just never sat back and like watched the whole entire thing full on because it's not
Higurashi. I think I've heard of that too.
My Higurashi is When They Cry.
Oh, that's what it's called. Okay, yeah,
correct. Yeah, it's ooh boy, bruh. That's a weird one right there.
Another one that I like a lot is what the heck is it called?
This man about to talk about Monster. I'm just kidding. Let's not talk about Monster.
No. Yeah, Kids on the Slope. I fucking love Kids on the Slope, dude. It's so good. It's so good, dude. Like, it's another slice of life. There's no action in it really, but it's about jazz, people's relationships. Every single one of these characters I loved and hated once. Like, that's the thing for me. Whenever an anime or any story in general makes me love and hate just about every single character, you might just hit my top spots because you pulled me around. Avatar: The Last Airbender. The reason why I like Avatar: The Last Airbender so much, it's not in my top things of all time either, but the reason why I like it for what I like it for is because of Zuko. I hated Zuko at the start of that show. Then he came around. I love Zuko. He's awesome. There was a period I hated Sokka. I love Sokka. He's awesome. Toph, I hated Toph. I love Sokka. Toph. She's awesome. Yeah. I have to, like, if I have characters that I love, hate, your series, it hits. And this series, honorable mention for me, absolutely is Kids on the Slope. It's up there. Like, literally, it could be in top 5 any day. And that's what makes it so hard, man. Like, literally, top 5 is so hard for me to actually pick. But I'll start with those for now.
Right. For me, honorable mentions would be FLCL. I love that show.
Goody goody.
It is near and dear to me. It's this one soul show that's kind of obscure called Codebreaker. It's basically
I think I've heard of that.
It's about this assassin dude who goes around and kills other people with superpowers and
yeah, I've heard of it in manga form, but I didn't buy it.
They had an anime adaptation for it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But the way I've heard of it is because I heard of the manga.
Another show that I appreciated, but I probably couldn't put in like top 5. Probably couldn't even put it in top 10, but it's really good. It's this show called Gun X Sword.
Gun X Sword? I've never heard of that one.
No, it's called Gun X Sword. And
Gun X Sword. So like Hunter X Hunter, but Gun X Sword.
Yeah, it's about this dude who was like a scientist, and his wife was killed, and he's basically trying to find the person. It's like something you might not like, because it's like he wants to get revenge on the dude who killed his wife.
I don't hate all revenge stories. Now, don't do that.
All right.
It's just when the premise is only revenge,
No, it's more
probably bad. That's what I say.
It's more deep than that too, because there's like this one character that's like the entire time, like she basically changes, like tries to change like his aspect, like tells him that he's not all for revenge. And he doesn't murder everybody, like because at first he's like, oh, I'm trying to kill this dude and anybody associated with this dude, I'm murdering. They're dead. But you know, she kind of like softens his heart. He looks at the big picture, like, you know, maybe this person that's coming after me that works for this dude didn't have a choice. I'm not gonna murder this person. And then, you know, he gets to the final baddie, and you're like, oh dang, he's about to spare this dude's life. And then he looks at him and he slits his throat.
What the? He looks at him, he slits his
Bro, I clapped, bro, because I was like, it's funny too, because at the end he even stops, pauses, thinks about what she said, talking about, you know, just because getting revenge is not gonna make you feel better, and it's not gonna change the fact that your wife died. Thinks about it for a second, looks at the dude, ends his life.
Oh my gosh!
And I was like, 10 out of 10.
He said,
best ending ever.
Yes.
I would have killed that nigga too. I'd have been upset if he didn't murder him. Because there's a series, I don't know if you heard of Black Cat.
Yeah. I've heard of Black Cat.
The main villain, the main character spares his life at the end, and I'm like,
I'm stupid.
Oh no.
I'm just born of stupid. I did just Google Black Cat with nothing else. You're right. You got me. In 4K. But I fixed it, okay? But yeah, I've heard of Black Cat. This was back during reading the manga days. There are some manga that if I was more vested in their anime, I would put them here. Like for instance, one of my top ones that if I watched the anime, I would put it here is Vinland Saga.
I love that show. I love that series.
If you guys have not watched Vinland Saga, I have not seen a single episode. I've only seen the preview to Vinland Saga. And I'm telling you right now, watch it. Because I have the books in physical form. I could walk in my room and grab the books of Vinland Saga. I love Vinland Saga. It is so good.
I'll tell you what, that's like one of them things that like you will watch it and you'll want more and you'll go read it.
It's so good. Like, but I haven't watched the anime, so I can't really say that it's in my top of anything, but this is in one of my top favorite stories of all time. And in another one that I could put up there, but it doesn't have an anime adaptation, is Ubel Blatt. I love Ubel Blatt.
I love that show too. I mean, that's that series too.
It's so good. And this one is kind of a revenge premise, bro. Shows you I don't hate all revenge premises.
You right. I mean, to be fair, if you want to be really serious, John, so is Vinland Saga.
It starts as one.
I mean, yeah, but it changes its note at like the second arc of the story. But it literally starts off as, I'm trying to kill this nigga.
Yeah. And Patrice says, what is the show about? So you said that and stream is delayed, so I assume that you're talking about Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga is the premise of this kid here. His name is Thorfinn. It's based in Viking mythology. And this kid here his name is Thorfinn. This guy is named Ashenlad. He comes to Thorfinn's village when he's a very young kid, almost like Batman age of a kid. And he murders Thorfinn's father because he is a mercenary and that was his job to do so.
His father had a bounty on his head. He had
a bounty on his father's head, and Ashenlad was paid money in order to end his father's life. And this is why this revenge story is more acceptable to me because in hindsight, there's more world built around the reason, the plot for revenge. And so Thorfinn sees Askeladd murder his father. He grows up. But here's the thing, right? Thorfinn's village was destroyed in this pillage of killing his father.
Wait, I think you're confused because they
what do you mean?
His father, his village wasn't destroyed. Their father, Thorfinn stowed away on his father because his father was forced to go and fight in the war, and Thorfinn was told to stay in the village, but Thorfinn stowed away and followed his father. And you know, one of the
I was getting to that part, but his village was attacked.
Not in his village was not really attacked. Nobody died in the village. They kind of just came there and was like,
yeah, but your village can still be attacked without you dying. Like it can be destroyed. Like they literally had to rebuild things and become more literally become, we got to make a village again. Because Askeladd is a good dude. He's not just going to kill people, but he does break things in order to set a precedent. And that's what he did to their village.
Askeladd never came to Thorfinn's village.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, I think he just confused with something
nonetheless, anyway, like I was saying, Askeladd tries to fight. Pretty much, he's trying to fight Thorfinn's father, kills Thorfinn's father, and then Thorfinn is like, he's a kid at this moment. He's not like a child, like a baby. He's a understanding, maybe 6-7 year old kid, and he's upset, and he's like, I'm going to stow away on your ship, and my goal is to kill you with all of my premise and intent of my life. And that's where the story begins. And of course, Askeladd, like I said, he's a human, so he doesn't just see this kid and he's like, I'm going to kill you so you'll never grow up. He's like, no, I did just kill this kid's father. I'll take this kid along with me. I'll raise him. And every time Askeladd is like, I want to fight you to try to kill you. Or excuse me, every time Thorfinn is like, I want to fight you in order to try to kill you, Askeladd is like, you have to do something for me. And when he completes the job, then after that, Askeladd will deem him a duel and he will fight him. But he never kills the kid. And he just lets him live. He's like, you'll get to try again later. Get out of my face for now. And he has this whole entire mercenary sect. It's a really good story. It's not done yet. It's really good. And I can't wait. I can't wait for the rest of it. Like, I'm super far ahead. So, like, again, like I told you guys, once I've read it, I don't really care so much to watch it. But knowing that it's getting turned into an anime, I kind of almost just want to wait for it to catch up and then watch it. But I don't know. I'll decide what I want to do because I stopped reading a lot of stuff in general. So it's not like I stopped with intent to wait to watch. But it's so good. Patrice says, oh, it's like another anime you watched before. Oh, is it? Ashley says, anime is slightly different from manga. Brian is talking about the anime. Oh, I see. Okay. I haven't watched anime, so I don't know. That's fair. That's fair. But it's so good. It's so good. I highly advise. Check this thing out. Watch it. It's great. It's absolutely astounding. But it doesn't have I haven't watched it, so I can't really put it up there. But Ubel Black is another one that I'll put up there. You know, another thing too, like I can't put it up there, but I'm pretty sure if I watched it, I would. And I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys. One Piece. I haven't watched One Piece. I'm never catching up on One Piece, guys. One Piece has way too many episodes. I'm not sitting down for that. However, One Piece CP9 arc is one of the best arcs I've ever seen inside of an anime, anything ever. Another way to note it is One Piece Water 7. Water 7 arc is the beginning of it. This arc of One Piece, it was, so at the time, back in excuse me, I was back in high school and I was thinking about getting into One Piece and I started to read it. This is when Water 7 was new. Have a great night, Portray. Thank you so much for coming through, chilling with us. I really do appreciate you, man. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Have a great rest of your night, my man. So, Water 7, it was like high school. Like, I was like, yo, I'm like reading this. People talk about One Piece being so good compared to Dragon Ball. And at this time, I was like, yo, Yu Yu Hakusho's the best. Nothing can touch Yu Yu Hakusho, but I'll check out One Piece. So, I check out One Piece. I get up to Water 7. I'm reading Water 7. I'm like, this is so good. I need to go see it. I'm telling you guys, again, I still had that same premise of if I read it, I probably don't need to watch it. Or if I watch it, I probably don't need to read it. I'll read through the future. Like I'll read to catch up, to find out where am I at, and then I'll read from that point forward. I don't ever reread what I did. I stopped reading Water 7. I watched all of Water 7 and then I went back to read what I watched. That's how good Water 7 is. It probably will be in my top. Hey, what up, Dina? Welcome into the stream, girl. How does it? Way too many episodes on One Piece. Way too many. It's good, obviously. People love it. It's like a whole president behind One Piece. Like, I can't say it's bad.
I probably have to say that mention this series or Devontae be upset with me. Ina Yoshiki, 10 out of 10.
Ina Yoshiki? I think I know that.
It's made by the same guy who did Gantz, which is another one that'll probably be in like.
Oh, that's that robot boy and a robot old man.
Yeah, that show is top tier good. It's one of the best anime I watched. I think the year that it came out. I think it came out like 3 years ago.
Yeah, it wasn't too long ago that this one dropped.
Yeah, I highly enjoyed that series. I probably couldn't put it in a top 5, but it is really up there.
I'm glad you're doing good, girl. Whoa, this had Donald Trump in it. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Yes, bro, it's wild.
But yeah, I couldn't with this show. It was too weird, champ.
Yeah, it was super weird, bro. It's funny too, because they even have like the author that does One Piece, and then the little boy, the psychopath kid, robot kid. Like the first people that he kills is like this one family because he wants to like. He's like, yeah, I'm a machine now. I wonder if I still have human emotions. So he murders a family, and like the last person he kills is this one chick, the daughter of the family, and he likes asks her, he's like, so what's your favorite character in One Piece? And she's like, oh, but my mom, my dad. No, don't worry about them. I'm asking you about One Piece.
What the hell, yo? Yes, that's OD.
He was like, my favorite character is Zoro. I was like, this dude is wildin'.
That's OD. Shanice says, I forgot to mention Gantz as one of my faves. Yeah, Gantz is a weird champ, yo.
I like Gantz.
Not saying you're weird, but the show itself is weird champ. Nothing wrong with you liking Gantz, but Gantz is on that weird champ life for me.
If you like Gantz, you'd probably really like Inishiki. They're made by the same people.
Is it?
Yeah, same author who made Gantz made Inishiki.
Nice.
It's funny too because he roasts his own series in Inuyashiki because
really?
Came out after. Yeah, like there's a scene where there's like the main character's friend has a Gantz poster in his room, and he's like, bro, why you still have that whack ass Gantz poster?
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, guys, this is my top 5 anime. Hopefully you guys know yours, and this is Brian's. This is the chats as well. I hope you guys have enjoyed top 5. Listen, it's insanely hard for me to actually make a top 5. I said things tonight in the top 5 that I'm positive I would put something else over it, but it would take me so long to just sit down and think about what I actually care about, to give a reason that something should be lower. But I love so many things, but I can tell you one thing. None of this love is from nostalgia. Most of it is just from me actually digesting the show. I haven't gone back to watch Dragon Ball as of recently because I'm positive I will put it in the shitter. Like, I can't watch. So looking back on something because of nostalgia, it automatically, I know for most parts, it's going to ruin it for me. So I don't even go back. Like, I accidentally went back and watched Tenchi Muyo. That shit's bad.
I went back and rewatched Outlaw Star. If I didn't go back and watch Outlaw Star till this day, it'd probably be like number 3 for me. But I went back and watched it, and that shit is bad.
God dang. Shanice says, Shiki, I watched episode 1 and loved it, but I didn't have time to go back. I've been meaning to check it out.
Yeah, it's really good. You'll enjoy it. I'm telling you. Tell you what.
And she says she's also been meaning to check out Made in the Abyss. Yeah, I'll watch Made in the Abyss with your ass. If it's good, it's good, right? Like, I hope I enjoy it. I know it's a lot of sadness in that show, but your boy's been built up and turned up on sadness. The only thing is I can't have despair from. I still don't understand the appeal of motherfucking Danganronpa. Y'all got it if y'all like it. I'm not trying to knock y'all and say you shouldn't like it, but Danganronpa is like, just play Phoenix right, you fiends.
Oh yeah, bro.
Like, Danganronpa is literally despair incarnate, and I hate it. Like,
which is funny because I didn't even. It's like despair as in a joke terms, because I watched Danganronpa and I was just like, I didn't really feel sad for any of the people that died. I just like, it's whatever. I've seen sadder shit than this.
Yeah, like, even I've seen sadder stuff, but it's just like, dude, people are just dying. Like, they're just killing people to kill people. Like, this is literally the show of just kill people to kill people and like make you feel like the world is a terrible, shitty place. Like, because their world is terrible. Yeah,
it's not that great. Even still, I didn't even feel like the world was that shitty even played. I just watched it and it's like, like an anime that made me feel like the world is a shitty place is freaking Dotoro. Like, you watch Dotoro and you just like.
I mean, that whole premise, that anime pretty much puts you in the world. Danganronpa separates you from the world.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because they're in their own little space.
Yeah,
you're right.
But every time they talk about or reference or go to the world in Danganronpa, they talk about how much despair is in the actual world.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, but I completely understand where you're like, Dotoro has more. You feel like the world's shittier in Dotoro.
You'll watch Dotoro and you'll have a bad day, bro. You'll watch Dotoro and it'll ruin your day. And it's like, and it won't even turn you off from watching it because you'll still be like, I still want to know what's happening. So I guess I'll watch this tomorrow. Type of deal.
It's sad. Yeah.
That shit is.
Hey, congrats! Look at you.
Dotoro is like, I was watching this guy review Dotoro, and it's like, bro, why don't they just change the name of this show to Sadness, bro?
Yeah, this show is definitely really sad, and it's made by the people who made Astro Boy, or the dude that made Astro Boy. But it's really sad.
See, there's so many freaking anime. There's like, you know what anime I literally forgot? It's probably in my top 5. That's why it's like so contentious. Blade of the Immortal. That show with literal
I love fire. Blade of the Immortal. Blade of the Immortal is really good. Yeah.
That could easily kick out something out of my top 5 for free.
I haven't, like, you and Devontae have watched the anime and stuff like that. I haven't. I just read the books because I have the books. But Blade of the Immortal is really good.
This shit was top tier entertainment right there. Tell you what.
Yeah, it's really, really good. But yes, guys, I appreciate you guys coming through, talking about anime. I'm gonna sit back and we'll still talk about anime if you guys want to, but I'm about to play some rando video games, not Pogo Stuck, that actually was trying to end my whole entire career in life. Because we made some good progress in Pogo Stuck, though, guys. We made some good progress, okay? I enjoyed it. Let's play some Eastward, shall we? Let's get on to some Eastward. Yeah.
At least Dotoro didn't have us. At least the ending wasn't sad, I guess.
Oh, it ended already?
Yeah, it ended. The ending was not sad.
That's good.
But like, boy, if you watch, like when you get like halfway through Dotaro, if somebody told me, yeah, then everybody died, and you'd believe them.
He said you believe them.
I believe them.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Despair. Oh wait. Jamal asked me to play some Risk of Rain. Is he still streaming?
Bro, man, like that's the type of show that even on the first happy episode, the entire happy episode, you're just wondering when it's gonna go wrong for the characters and when somebody's gonna die or something effed up is gonna happen. And then when you get to the end of the story, at the end of the episode, you just like,
and then do the
man,
others from raid.
I know I should be feeling good about what I just watched here because
you're ready.
But like I spent the whole entire episode just like clenching my seat, thinking something bad was gonna happen.
I'm more of a mood to get some blood points.
So
not all of it yet.
I mean, I don't know if Monarch plays.
You want me to get down on some Risk
Well,
of
if
Rain
you
with
don't,
you?
I mean, we could try OJ then.
Let's see if my boy Jamal wants me to get down on some Risk of Rain with him still. If he does, I'll get down with him for a couple runs, and then after that we'll play some Eastward. I want to play some Eastward.
Okay.
He ain't responding to me though. He must be in the zone.
I just realized you did that.
Yeah, the saddest anime that I sat down and actually watched that is probably Terror and Resonance.
Oh shit, dude, I ain't paying no attention. Monarch, you ready?
Shit was sad.
Yeah, it was a hella sad. Like Terror and Resonance is definitely like, damn. And it just like it came to one of those situations where you're like, nothing changed at the end. It's just a sad ending, and it's like not one of those relieving sadnesses. It's like, damn, they're deaf, nothing changes. I'm literally stealing Jamal's content right now.
Bro, it's like one of those, I guess it's just the world we live in. Like, fuck.
This man Keenan said I'm in game of Risk of Rain right now. Yeah, I guess we could play anyway without Super. Shanice got you back to playing it. Yeah, it's pretty fun, no? I enjoy the hell out of some Risk of Rain. We need to unlock Devontae the Wizard so he could join us too. But
Come on, there we go.
he got his little baby crying in the background, and I'll tell him, come hit me in my chat if you want to do some runs with me and the peeps.
I got mine.
I'm down to run some Risk of Rain, guys. Let's run some Risk of Rain. Hop up to the stream. I'll pull up some Risk of Rain and we'll play some runs. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Risk of Rain. I haven't played Risk of Rain in some time. I played with controller back in the day, and so we'll go back to controller. Since I have my controller out here, nice little fancy bow tie. Hey guys, if you're sitting in the stream and you chilled this far with me, appreciate you. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're new. You just listen to us talk about anime for forever and you haven't subscribed. You're crazy. Hit that subscribe button. You know good content is to come. And you just watched me suffer in Pogo Stuck for like 2 hours. And yeah, we're gonna beat Pogo Stuck. We're gonna do a lot of hard game things. That's the stuff that I want to get back to, or get more on top of, is hard games. Why is my Risk of Rain not playing? I pressed the play button, I promise. Am I crazy? Said, is it crossplay? Oh, you guys have it on a different system? Oh, I thought you guys had it on PC.
Doesn't have crossplay?
Yeah, I'm positive it's not crossplay. I thought you guys had it on PC. I'm sorry. I thought I played with you guys before. I'm gonna bet money I played with you guys before. Or was it on Game Pass or something? So we do have it on PC? Oh, okay. Oh, but you guys also have it on Switch, and you guys were wondering if you... Okay, yeah. It's not crossplay, unfortunately. I wish. Ashbash says, I'm back. Supposed to be mean mugging just because they come late to the grocery store. Or you guys are closing down and people are like, is Shanice joining us or is it just me and you, Ken? But yeah, people are mad because y'all closed earlier, or y'all closing down?
I wonder if my job was actually opening. I haven't even looked at the weather since I woke up today. I've just been inside all day.
He said mean mug back. Just us tight. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, you said you're would you guys even have closed down from snow?
Who, us? We closed early just because we thought it was going to freeze over, but I don't know if we were closed today. I actually just didn't even call in or ask anything.
Ah, I see. Fair enough. Oh, Jay, what's up, bro? I don't want to ruin you guys' run. If you only got room for one more, me and my boy King gonna play. You're good, bro. Preach. I'll play a couple runs of this and then go to somewhere eastward. Oh yeah, you don't normally work on Mondays anyway. Did you guys actually celebrate Martin Luther King Day as a national holiday like they're changing it to now?
No, I just don't work on Mondays. Pretty sure unless we were closed because of the weather, it could have been open.
Ah, I see. Ashley says this dude came to our side acting all offended that we were even cleaning up our department. What? Are y'all cleaning up earlier than normal or something? I mean, Mac, but man, he stayed mean mugging every working till he got to register. Wait, what? We closed regularly today? Oh yeah, then he just bugging. What time we at? One minute and some change? I don't got no items, but I'm real close to pressing this button. We need to summon that thing. Oh, I got a trash weapon. I mean a trash item. Oh God, Keenan, you okay? Oh God. Okay, he recovered. Keenan on that engineer life.
Well, guys, I'm about to head out here, get something to eat, do
All
some
right, Brian.
laundry.
Appreciate you
Been
coming through,
fun.
smacking out on some anime, bro.
Yep. Y'all have a good one.
Have that good night, Brian.
These guys.
He said, or Ashbash said, we close regularly. Then what's wrong with this dude? Oh yeah, I found a good item now, Keenan. You said I play slow runs, you forgot? Oh, you're fine, dude. I'm not rushing you as in you're moving too slow. I was telling you because I'm like, damn, I can't find nothing. And it's Don't I have another one? Oh, I didn't even want to pick that up. What's my button? That's my button. Got him. Got that ass. Ooh, excuse you, dude. Excuse you, dude. Did it mess up? Oh, no. Oh, well, it picks one of them. I think maybe D is? It's not me, though. Yeah, let's press that button, dog. You'll hit the tally when I'm ready. Your boy is red. I got some trash. Okay. Let me go back up here because I think I dropped one of my money stacks, but I didn't redeem it. Yeah, or I didn't get what. All right, yeah, I'm Red King. Let's roll, bro. Said you play the slow runs. I'm down to play slow runs if you want to, though. I'm not against it. This is the only way I know to play. Ooh, a med kit. This is good. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, this gotta die. Right now. These gotta die. These gotta die right now. Okay, cool. Yes. I should have bought that one that I didn't buy. Oh, God. Hold up. You gotta die. You gotta die, too. Is that us or is that? Yes, sir. Good luck on my run. Yes, sir. Preach. Preach. Preach, bro. What is this? Oh, that's the urn. That's the terrible item. Fuck that urn. With a burning passion. Ooh, teddy bear. I want to press this. I want to press it again. All right. I actually don't care about water banner either. Oh yeah, teddy bear's over here if you want to print it, Keenan. I forgot how to mark stuff. I think that's it. There you go. Teddy bear machine. You can die though. Oh, those are Keenan's. No. Keenan said I bought. Is that a hoppo feather? Let's fucking go. Hoppo feather machine over here too, Keenan. This shit is lit. This is actual lit. Hoppo feather machine. Let me get some green trash. Fuel cell's not green trash. All right, Keenan, let's get up. Let's get up out of here, bro. A goat leg, bruh. Hey, yo, back up. Shades. Yes, sir. All right, cool. Let's get up out of here, King. Did it not work out? I'm on the way. On the way. Oh God. Ouch. Done. Man, Keenan murdered this thing. Lunar coin? Lunar coin? Ouch, dude. Oh no, we done got to the dumbbells, dog. It's that time, dog. We done got to the dumbbells, dog. I'm scared. One of us is gonna get knocked the out for no reason, dog. Okay, okay. We in there. Let's go, let's go. Even though I'm focused and you guys may not know anything about Risk Rain, don't if you're still hanging around, don't worry. You can talk to me about anything. You guys want to talk about Animu? You guys want to talk about shredded cheese? We ain't make it in time. I wanted the accumulator. Ooh. Don't spend money on this. Don't spend money on that. You get it. Let me get him. Yeah, you need that med pack? I already got one. You need that thing? Get that thing. That thing good. Bow. Bow. Oh, whoa, where was I in? Oh, God. Oh, God. And bump this place. Let's get up out of here, dude. Only reason why you come here and kind of stick around here is for the accumulator. And we we're 1 minute too slow for the accumulator. So let's just get the hell up out of here. We can farm at the legendary chest. Paul's goat hoof. Oh yeah. Where is the open this thing over here. Ooh, a scrapper. Why couldn't we find a scrapper last round? I would have absolutely taken that scrapper. It's a crowbar. Focus crystal. If I had a scrapper, I wouldn't have more teddy bears, but ooh. Ooh, let me get it. That it? That was everything? Damn. Just once? That's wild. Over there? Cool. On my way. That's the scrapper? I'm gonna scrap this chrono bauble, even though I don't really have a use for scrapping it. This too. I don't got any wide items to scrap. All right, let's roll. Let's go, let's go. Oh God. Alright, you gotta get up out of here. You too. Oh, I'm out of there. Not slowing me down, bro. Kill him, kill him. Oh, Keenan! Oh no, this ain't too good for the home team. We running out of there, dog. I can't do damage? It says you're dead. Are you running around but alive but dead? I think I literally just saw you run past me. He said I DC'd. Oh, goodness. Let me know once you're back online and I'll put you back in. We'll just restart the round. I'm fine with that. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. How are you up here, dude? Are y'all just jumping now because y'all want to? You were lagging since the teleporter started? Oh god. Make sure my stream ain't dropping frames. Cool, we good. Alright, let's run. Oh, and we got... I didn't want that. I should have never picked this up. This iron is terrible. Let me know once you're back on, dog, and I... Oh, this is cursed, bro. It's one of those moments where you need AoE just for 1 second to wipe all of these wisp away. %. And I'm in a cave, so it makes me almost useless. I can't aim well. The lag. There's so many golems. Oh, you get out of here. And you. You're on? Cool. All right, let's go. Let's get them back in this piece. Hey. Yes, sir. Oh, my back. All right. Oh, I'm starting to get old, guys. My back is hitting me. All right, game. Start me off with some tight items, huh? And Kenny got the shotgun. Ooh, I see the gate. Oh god, get out of there. Move, let's move. Grab it. Some minute in. Dang. Out here shafted on items, huh? 41 bones for this one. Oh snap, peanut, don't die. $41 bones. Ooh, the bleeding sword. Let's go. Tri-tip dagger. I'm ready to roll when you are. Let's go. Portal time it is. Get him up out of here. Yes, sir. Kingdom with the deeps. Excuse me, sir and ma'am. Oh, God. Yes, sir. Hi. Don't ask me what happened. You don't know? Oh my gosh. I just noticed you were gone. I would not have noticed until I saw your message in chat. I was like, Keenan didn't pick up his infusion. That was my only thought. I wish y'all got hurt by that stuff too. Why are y'all friendly firing? Only me and Keenan should have friendly fire. Imagine if they had friendly fire turned off. Wouldn't it be crazy? We back, we back. Pew. We out of there. He said, I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait, you DC'd. What happened? One sec. Okay. All right, let's get up out of here. We always quickly skip this stage. Why? Specifically because there's something that is cool on the next stage. Unless we find a printer that's like, ooh, we gotta have it. If you want to run eastward, go ahead. I gotta figure out what the hell is going on. No worries, bro. All right, let me die on this run and then I'll run some eastward. Let me know when you got it figured out, and we could definitely play something. We could play something else that's more, less extenuous. It might be that this game is a little too extenuous. But yeah, I got booped. Bro, these dudes are literally looking at me. That dude hurts. Yo, bail. You gotta know when to bail in these games, okay, guys? Oh, I'm at 8 life. Oh, my legs. I was at 8 life, guys. All right. Good run so far. Me and Kenyon will be back and probably run more later. Or play something else. I'm down for as well. Let's get on some eastward, shall we? Eastward, 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 eastward. Let's play some eastward. Let's play some eastward. Ash Bash will enjoy. Oh. What's that, guys? It is called, even though it's not top of the hour, I skipped the top of the hour call out for subscribers. Please, guys, if you can, subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Great content to come, as you can see. We posted a new video yesterday. I hope you guys enjoy the video footage, even though it is not the most 100% captivating. We're getting to great content. You guys will enjoy the video nonetheless. It is something that took a bit of time, and I put in a bit of time, and we will flesh out and do more in these. I'm gonna be honest with you guys inside of these videos, okay? Just as honest as I am in these streams. Thank you guys for all the love and support that you show / can show. We are back eastward. It's like it's been so long. The last save was this one here. Okay. So let's try to see and remember what we were doing last time on Eastward. Last time on Eastward, we were jamming. That's what we were doing. All right, where do we need to go? Why can't I zoom out? Oh, I had just beat the boss, I remember. We smacked up that boss. Do I have to walk all the way backwards? Is there like a fast travel in this game? Oh, no fast travel? So I have to walk back, all right. I need my mouse arm. Hey, yo, ho. You better jump in the water. You better jump in the water. Anybody playing Monster Hunter, but, ouch. Cool. Dude. Anybody playing Monster Hunter PC Edition? Monster Hunter Rise PC Edition? Or thought about it? I've been thinking about playing bigger, better, faster Monster Hunter that looks better. But your boy hasn't wanted to drop that cashola on Monster Hunter, considering that I already own the game. Yeah. Beat you like your mama stole something. Yeah. Ouch. How do I open my pocket? So that's the main thing I'm trying to open. That's not it. There it is. Drink. Pull up. Drink. Beat you like your mama stole something. I like how in this game enemies suffer from hit stun too. In most games, they don't. Most enemies would be like, what's hit stun? Enemies be like, hit stun? That's supposed to exist? And I'm over here like, duh. Okay, okay. Am I going the right way? No, I'm not. I'm supposed to be going back to town. Where I was going was called More Enemies. Did that just say fast travel? Oh my gosh. No fast travel point found. What? Whatever. New damn city. That's a new damn city. Here it comes. Board that train. Let's get it. Oh, that's happening. I'm about to run and heat this stuff up in the microwave. Okay. Chat room, we have returned with none other than mac and cheese and whole nuggets. Whole nuggetors. No, I haven't eaten. Back up. It's hot. Yeah, but I haven't eaten. Okay. It's hot. Why is the music not playing? Oh, there's no music at this section. Oh, like, why is it so quiet? Okay. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going back to the lobby. Let's go. Or back to the house. Back to his house, guys. Let's go. I'm going up there, right? Oh, well. Doesn't say. We're trying to get some food, no? Plenty of food was trying to be made, and I'm pretty sure... Oh, well, I guess I go downstairs. Boom, boom, boom. Talk time. The golden trout, I think I got. I wonder what he's going to say about this golden snapper. Say something. Don't tell me you're allergic, dude. I admit my feet. We did it. Even the henchmen were surprised. Silicon Valley Snapper. Tastes like friendship. I forgot why we were even doing this. So wholesome, Sam. So wholesome. Dude, you're taking this way too far, dude. Oh. Hey, da-da-da-da-dum-bum, ba-ba-da-dum-bum-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. I guess it does. Come on. Hey. Amazing. Whoa, calm down. I don't cook. And I ain't hitting y'all with no Nicki Minaj. You know, I don't cook, I don't clean. But this is the cooking part is real. I don't cook like that. Was that Cardi? Sorry. Cheese got that. And that was Cardi. Cardi. Okay. All right. I feel a billion times better from that food. Might even turn back on Pogo Stuck and rage more with my friends. What is this? A ticket to relaxation to the hot springs. No. You know, guys, I had hot sake for the first time the weekend before last, or last weekend one. Shit was nasty. Some of the worst stuff I'd ever tasted. I'm not a big fan of alcohol either, but boy, was that junk nasty, boy. Let's get it. I don't know if cold sake would have been better, but hot sake, nasty, boy. Bum 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 bum. Let's roll. Okay, here we go. Taking this to the hot springs, I guess. Talk to this. Oops. Oh, nope. Talk to this person up here. Hey, what's up, homie? The hot springs. In there. Let's go, Samo. Let's go, Sam. It's time. I don't want to talk to you. You're here. Then let's go to the hot springs. Let's go. I ain't waiting for nothing. That's scaring me though. Boom. Boom. Welcome. 20 ahead. You want milk? That's gonna be extra. Who drinks? Do people just drink milk in hot springs or something like that? Mr. or Mrs. Fumi. Oh, if it isn't Princess Oliva. Look, dear. Look who's here. Ooh. Ain't you a sight for sore eyes? Consider it on the house, little missy. We got free tickets from Lee. You're the ones that won the bet against Lee, aren't you? And in the flesh. Come on, Sam. This way. Aren't you coming, John? I gotta go to the dudes one, bro. Your father needs to use the other door, dear. Last one in is a rotten egg. Boom. Those black things. Something just doesn't sit right with me. And the monsters outside of time, they seem almost restless lately. Can't help but feel like something's bad gonna happen. The miasma's about to take over town, guys. This game be trying people. She got knockers out this world. Bruh. You never guessed that in that spacesuit. Who knew I'd be getting such a lovely show today? This old perv. Hey, get your thing in, bro. You almost out of here. There's no touchy if they don't say touchy. What's going on in here? What is he doing? They still need a bit more time, but I believe. Why not take a walk out in the yard? Okay, sure. Stop right there. No one leaves this building without having a glass of milk first. You can't call yourself a son of New Damn City without a tall, cool glass of the white stuff. You making it not sound good, bro. Like, this one's on me, son. Sure, I'll take some milk. Max hearts increased. Let's go. Take that back. Now you can call yourself a true citizen of New Damn City. Tight. Let me go take a walk. Hey, what's up, homie? Helper bot currently in auto mode. Priority set to charge battery. Helper bot is charging. Signal approaching. Reconnecting to Alva. Exiting auto mode. Goodbye, Assistant Lab John. Oh. And then, boom. Daniel caught the mini pickup right out of the air. He did. Oh, he's telling her about the adventure of when we went. A T-38 tomato. Why she know all this? That's oddly specific, right? I learned it myself. I mean, I guess. Oddly specific, though, no? Am I the only one thinking that? Light of the moon illuminates the back of the city. This is the first time Sam has been able to admire the sky since reaching the surface. What a beautiful sight it is. So big and vast, swallow her right up. But there's something disappointing about it, too. Is it just another dome? Higher than the one in Pot Croc Isle, but still? What on the other side of this dome? She'll have to ask Alva. Alva knows everything. Everything there is to know. Dream come true. To be continued. Confirm. Continue. Continue? What? Oh, am I having a flashback of that town? Oh, yeah, I'm having a flashback of this town. Well, if it isn't John, what's with the long face? Why haven't you been fighting? It's no good. Not at all. Be a man and apologize, would you? I'm sure she'll forgive you. Broham? My long face is because you dead, shawty. I'm sad. Well, look, who decided to finally get up today? You gonna forget today was harvest or what? But didn't you just get here yourself? Last night's party sure was something else. Guess I must have overindulged on the drink a bit. I'm so sad, guys. These people, long time ago when I played Eastward, if you were here for it, these people passed away. The miasma took the village. Let me go talk to the other people too. Talk to Granny. You folks right up and left left without saying goodbye. Just about broke my heart. I'm sorry, Granny. We couldn't stay here. We tried to get you guys out. No survivors, Granny. I'm sorry. What's with the face, huh? Don't you remember us? This is real, all of it. A little out of sorts, are we? Don't you worry your head. Go find Yuva. She'll get you sorted. Yeah, you guys are real, all right? Real good memories. Don't get much business here come harvest day. The poopers. Can I talk to the poopers? This is sad. The harvest. Today's the day. You got it. You got this, John. I bet I do, huh? Oh, hey, John. You here to see Yuva? She's waiting for you outside the village. Dang. All these people, so wholesome. You came. Don't come any closer. That's not what I meant to say. I wanted to tell you that I don't blame you. This was simply our fate. You coming here, it doesn't change anything. But enough of that. How's Sam doing? Has she made any new friends? I'm able to talk with Ghost? Let's go! You still blame yourself, don't you? I mean, I wish I could have done some more. Look like our time's almost up. Dang, man. I still wish that I could have made breakfast for you. So sad. Dang, man. Dang, man. I'm waking up. I'm sad. John, but my asthma's here. You got to go to Wind Shrine, John. The boss and the princess are already waiting for you. Can we evacuate the whole city, guys? Please? Where am I going? John, the Wind Shrine's on the west side of Princess Avenue. You better hurry though. The princess and everyone else is already there. I'm on my way. Move. What's going on here? Why is that tricking me? If I had to do that, why didn't it just... John, you're here. What is this? This way to the control room. The boss and the princess are waiting for you guys. Cool. I'm in there. Let's go. This is a bot. Let's save. Enemy coming up on gate 7. 3 hours and 55 minutes before it hits the dam. Central transformer system, all systems are go. Run tests on the cooling systems now. Midtown's charging efficiency failing. We got our circuit out of the subway. Repeat, circuit out on the subway. Are we going to make it? Don't underestimate the power of the wind god, Lily. Civilian evacuation complete. Oh wait, we got 3 missing. Charging efficiency continues to fall. Yes, this is where I come in. I'll handle the circuit in the subway. You guys head to the Coin Palace. That's where everyone's been evacuated. They probably have some clues on the as to the 3 no-shows. And now the wind god is just a prophecy, as the prophecy predicted. Stop wasting time around here. I don't want to turn that thing on until everyone's evacuated. That's a boss door? Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that boss door? Because I sure did. Let me save. Not cook. Save. Yes, save the memories. Let's go. This is the vending machine. Let's buy some food. Thought my controller was freaking out for a second there. All right, to the Coin Palace it says, right? Which is up there. That's where everybody got evacuated to. Bruce Lee, let's go. Why is it purple up here but not down there? Who's missing, dog? That's what I came here for. Should we tell him? John will definitely know what to do. Don't have so much faith in me. Avala said that there were still some people who hadn't got evacuated yet. You guys know anything? It's Jasper. Jasper's missing. No one's seen him since the word came to hightail it. Gotta be in the park. He may still be there at the park. But who else though? Said 3 people, not just Jasper, dude. It's mad weird, champ. Oh, this is to nope. Oh. Back, I say. Got him. Only took 2 hearts. I didn't run this time. You look like a brave warrior, Jasper. Did I? Did I? Brave. Dang. There's still 2 people left. Come on, John. Let's head back to the Coin Palace to see if any... This doesn't make sense. To get all the information, save everybody, get back. We don't got time to be running back and forth, yo. Whoops. How many times I gotta tell you? We still got 2 more guys out there. And who do you think? Who here do you think can do anything about it? Hmm? I don't want your excuses. Mong, John, Sam, if you ain't ever a sight for sore eyes. Monsters are already here and they're swarming all over town. That's exactly why we're here. How unthinkably splendid. Should have known you guys were the ones to call. Certainly more reliable than these hopeless schmucks sitting on their asses all day. You said there still were people out there. There is, and it's a bit embarrassing, but they happen to be 2 bonehead apprentices of mine. You mean those 2 guys that left your crew? That's them, alright. Duo of monkey numb mimbos, they are. Everyone in town knows them at this point, but none of that matters. What matters is they're still out there. The last one is the dragon market. Alright, leave it to us. John, come on. Let's check out the dragon market. Watch yourselves. Those monsters. There's something about them. Just be careful and all that, you hear? Alright. Something about him, he says, huh? They ain't know there's something about me, huh? Why are you still out here, bro? I understand I should be, but why are you still out here, bro? Over there. I'm here. Put Sam down, bitch. Got him. We did it. You guys done saved me. You gotta get to Coin Palace. They're gonna start the Wind God soon. Can't do that. My bro Silver's still out there. He went to the big station. I gotta save him. The big station, just leave it to us. We should be able to get there in a flash on the subway. You guys gonna help me? Great. Let's go together then. Armstrong, Pops. I already know everything. Step aboard. I'll get you folks to the station. Quiet. You think any of that matters now? Get in the train. Yes, sir. Let's go. Hey. Why is he out here? All right, let's go save him. They're not after the pearls, dogs. They're after you. Got him. Yes, sir. We did it. Bro, Armstrong, I knew you'd come. Now look at what I got my hands on. Show your apps and get in the train. Pops? Why are you here? Just get in the train, bro. They're gonna turn to Wind God soon. Wind God? Wait, you mean that Wind God? Damn, things are intense. Yes, bro. It's deep. Knew you could do it, bro. But how'd you know they were there, huh? Just so happened to buy myself a tip from a certain William. Wasn't cheap either. What? William? The same William that made himself a fortune for selling beauty stuff? One and the same. Only the William of the get rich quick fame. All we gotta do is wait for the riches to come pouring in. That sound like y'all got scammed, bro. Get rich quick ain't nothing, bro. That ain't real. Bunch of impudent pups. Couldn't so much as utter a word of thanks for saving their hides. 1, 2, 3. John, that's all 3. We should get back to the control room. Before you go, Can I ask to do something for me again? Might sound a bit weird, but watch over the princess, would you? Roger that. Princess is in good hands with us. John basically a combat master, and we've got Sonic Punk too, and Isabel. Isabel, what's wrong? Nothing. Just stay safe out there. That was rather strange. Your boy's heart is starting to race, guys. Who's this clown? You fool, what have you done? What are you still doing here, you blue-haired punk? Get to the control room. Not you again, you churlish monstrosity. Damn brat. I've had enough of your messing around. You're coming with me. You too, John. The fan's about to start up soon. You should hurry. This dude is extra. He was showing out. How much longer is this gonna take? Patience, Lily. Patience. Unhand me, you fool. My skin should never be touched by filth like you. Simmer down, shorty. Princess Avenue, subtraction, power increasing. Power's been restored to the subway. We're back. I knew I could count on you guys. Then what are you waiting for? Let's get this thing started. Let's battle. Let the battle begin. Oh, Isabel's right there. I was about to say, what about Isabel? Letting the battle begin. Cooling power is all full. Okay. Boot the secondary accelerator. Booting the secondary accelerator. Something bad's about to happen. I know it is. They're at full speed. Sending all the power to Princess Avenue substation. Third accelerator normal. Flip the safety off. Flipping the safety off. Wind power correction at 0.0009. 20% more voltage to go. I'm so ready for something bad to happen. Cloud density dropping. 30%, 10%, 8%, 2%. Oh, am I back in control? It's clear. The miasma's dissipated. We did it. It's not possible. We're home. It's so quiet. I'm not afraid of any old miasma. Didn't go as I thought it would. One sex on the beach. I'll have my usual. One sex on the beach, one strawberry milk coming right up. Izzy, don't you ever want to drink with the big kids, huh? Alcohol dulls my reaction time. Don't drink too much, okay? Yeah, I know. There you go, lecturing me again. I was just... That's not a lecture, stupid. Hey, Izzy? Huh? It's been a long time since we've gone drinking like this. It has. When this is all over, let's go somewhere, yeah? Sure. Where to go then? I heard there's a village of scholars in the south. That'll be so cool. Who knows what kind of crazy books and documents they might have then. And ooh, yeah, Grandpa once said, oh, she's talking way too fast. She's going ham. Alva. Are you okay? I'm scared, Izzy. The miasma, what if the fan hadn't worked? Don't say things like that. I'd never let anything happen to you. That's a cold bartender, boy. That man was standing there the whole time like, I know what's going on, but I ain't saying nothing. Dance of Death, Chapter 4. Yo, this game is good, yo. As far as I'm concerned, this is the top of the hour ad break, guys. I did this an hour ago. Hey, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel, you're checking us out. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Show some love to the channel. More games to come. Good content. I bet you guys weren't invested in Eastward. Bet you guys weren't like, ooh, Eastward's good. And now you're here, you're like, dang, I can't turn away. I can feel it. The man is converging. The lost time is returning to my body. I thought you were supposed to get younger. But I am. Can't you sense it? I'm a full 200 years younger. Why, I feel as nimble as a goat. Alva's back. What I meant to say was, Isabella's talked about John's curry so much that I've been dying to try it. Oh, you want to eat with us then, do you, Mr. Sonic Punk? I do apologize, but I'm unfortunately right in the middle of a mission of great importance. You see, Alva and Isabella are currently still in the control room. Their tummies are rumbling with the ever-increasing fever. They're hoping to try. Their trusty lab assistant wouldn't be so kind as to deliver them a mite bit of something to eat. Roger that. Mission accepted. The Sonic Punk. Obtain curry bento box. Hurry, John, hurry. I'm old, girl. All right. Operation Lunch commence. Our target, the big damn control room. Let's go. Yo, that song is a jam, okay? A whole bop, yo. Boom, 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 boom. Why are they still in the control room? Sorry about this, boss. I don't know what happened. Can it be fixed? Could take most of the day. That's too long. This is an emergency. Alva, what do you make of it? It doesn't actually look like that big of a problem. But I've got my hands a little full right now. Lee. Oh, Mr. the Sonic Punk. We meet again. Sonic what? Oh, what a coincidence. Seems the shrine's elevator has gone and got itself kaput. The only way down here, down to the control room, is to take the long way around from outside the city. There's a maintenance tunnel you can take. If you take the Midtown exit, you can't miss it. Got it. We have a new target, Lab Assistant John. To the maintenance tunnel. Okay. Let's get to the maintenance tunnel and then we'll pause it till tomorrow, guys. Boo-doo, boo-boo, boo-bop, boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-bop, boo-bop, boo-doo. Ba-ba-doo-ba-boom, boom, boo-doo. Ba-ba-doo-ba-boom, boom, boo-doo, boo, boo-ba-doo, boo-doo, 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 boo. Didn't mean to put that down. Yeah, that's right, bitch. There you are. Mr. the Sonic Pump. You seem to be running into each other today. I remember something I wanted to give you. What the fuck is this? A floater bomb. It's a floater bomb. It's a balloon filled with gunpowder. Automatically seeks out enemies and targets within the vicinity. While not as powerful as a normal bomb, it still can light things up. Why not give him a try on the generator over there? Careful not to burn yourself away though. These things are no joke. Huh. The fuck? Are you kidding me? How? Okay. I was about to be upset. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo-bo. We did it, we did it. Alright. This thing's running. Into the world. Let's go, let's go. Careful not to burn away yourself, though. These things are no joke. Man, oh man. I can't wait to eat that curry. How's the secondary accelerator looking? I got her back in working order now, but it's weird. The damage, it didn't look like a fluke. It's almost like it was deliberate. Someone actually burned it. Someone burned it, but average Joe can't even get in there. What was that? Status report. Some quake. The whole aching. You be the miasma. The miasma's back, boss. We need the wind god. Repeat the wind god. Citizens of New Dam City, this is Alva City. The miasma return. En route to New Dam City. You must evacuate to the Coin Palace immediately. Stop what you're doing and get to the Coin Palace now. Izzy, what's your timeline? 30 minutes. Wait, no, 20 minutes. That's too long. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Things are turning up. Wow, this leads to the dam too, huh? It's like a top secret passage. Just like the one at the mayor's office. What was that? What's going on? The miasma's return is en route for New Dam City. Evacuate the Coin Palace immediately. Salva. John, we gotta get to the control room quick. They must need our help. Alright. Said we stopped, but let's keep going. If we got to this point. Ouch. All right. Cool. On to the next. What's in here? Nothing. Just a room of boxes. This is turning into a major pain in the UGG. Who in their right mind would install something like this in the dam? This is the sonic pump. What's wrong? Oh, it's you two. Well, there certainly is settling a lot of monsters down here. Also, I don't know who, but someone installed some weird sort of newfangled contraptions. Normal attacks don't seem to do anything against them. There's something in there with their black shells. If only there was a way to inject some sort of high density energy into them. Energy. Let me try. You have an idea? Be careful though. Holy smokes, you did it. These gadgets may try, but you've got nothing. They've got nothing on you, Sam. What did you even just do? No. Now's not the time to be worrying about that. Hurry to the control room. For Isabel and Alva. Oh, God. So it's only temporary. Okay. Duly noted. Oh, I gotta leave somebody behind. How do I swap again? It's Q. Yeah, that's right. Stupid. Oh yeah, let's go. Out of there. Beat your mama like you stole something. Oh, okay, just for that door. What the hell is going on over there? Ouch. Yeah, that's right. Beat you like your mama stole something. Hold on, hold on. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's right. We in there. All right. This don't sound too good, guys. Finally, there you are. Mr. the Sonic Pump. Never fear, I know what to do. You see, within the tunnel, there's a damn central sluice. Okay. If you open that thing up, we'll have enough power to start the wind god again. Wait, before you go running off, you first need to open the sewer sluice. What? It will collapse under the pressure. The sewer has an upper level and a lower level. You need to open both of them. Left and right. Okay. All right. So this is the portion of where we'll stop here. Okay, guys? We'll take back up tomorrow on this part. This game is good. This game is good, guys. Eastward is the jam, okay? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play some gums. I'm gonna chill back and play something. My boy Jamal got off. But yeah, I'm gonna play some games, but give me 1 second there as Chaboy is going to I'm gonna step over to the cafe, actual cafe table. But beyond that, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be back. We'll play for about maybe an hour more, and then after that, I'll call it the Strand. Yes, sir. Grab some water, guys, if you need it. Okay. Check it 135. We return for the last stretch. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you, stream. I'm returning. I'm here. Let us play some closing, shall we? We will close out to none other than Hearthstone Battle, or not Battlegrounds, but we'll close out to some Hearthstone Mercenaries, shall we? Devontae introduced me to Hearthstone Mercenaries the other day. It's really fun. I enjoy it. I used to play Hearthstone quite a bit back in the day. And now here we are, where I'm down to play it some more.
Where have your journeys taken you?
Boom-a-da-boom, 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 boom. Boom. All right. All right, Mercenaries mode. It's pretty much like a roguelike game mode. And it's pretty fun, pretty awesome. And I've been playing it quite a bit. I've unlocked, well, I might have turned this too loud, guys. Okay. I've been playing it quite a bit, like I said, and got a few heroes and things like that that do pretty cool things. Pretty cool teams and stuff. Need 10 more here. Bomb, 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 bomb. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see what I am feeling doing here. I need a lot more Fatirian for me to be able to raise that. I don't know what this becomes as it levels up, but I kind of want to wait for that. Want to level this up. I want to level this up. We already looked at Diablo. All right, guys, let's get down. Let me show you some Hearthstone Mercenaries. This game isn't the best game in the world. It isn't like, oh my gosh, but it's pretty fun, pretty enjoyable. I need to beat this stage. So let's take the president of beating the stage. I don't have a lot of red dudes. Or I just got Lich King rather, huh? Lich King is good.
Flow through me.
Flow through me.
I hear and obey.
Job's done. Bow. Bow. The elements unbound. Flow through me. Let's go, let's go. Ooh. Yeah, let's go, let's go. They're dead. We in there. Hooray! Yeah. Oh ho ho. Pretty much my whole team is Horde. We want to be on this side. If we choose this one, getting back over to that side is impossible. So we have to go Lord Jiraxis. Double red.
I can wait. Here comes the storm.
Here comes this storm. I think with 2 reds, a green will die. So I need to go double blue. I usually wouldn't open this, but I think that's the only option I have. And we target this guy. Here comes this storm. Draxus is very important to kill. Yeah, he is ridiculous. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Why's he going first? Attack 1. That kills Cookie if he does that.
Job's done.
I think I have to bam him. I think I have to play a little. Only 4? Oh yeah, he still dies. Cookie's dead. Poor Cookie. I think Illidan can do good here. Who shall be next to taste my blades? He's going 4th because this is 6 and 6. This is 5. Honestly, I just want to
Job's done.
let everybody go last and just dabble up. Yeah, let's try this. That was a lot of damage to Bruton, dude. That was a lot of damage. I was not expecting Bruton to take that much damage. I don't know what I was expecting. Oh yeah. Hooray! Yeah. Oh ho ho. Ooh, Wind Fury? Yes, sir. You get that, you almost feel like you're gonna win. I pick this and then I can pick that to get somebody back. Probably, hopefully, Bruton. double green or red. We can manage. I hear and obey. Let's do this. Deal 8 damage to a random enemy. Repeat for each character that has died this game. Okay. Let's kill this because we don't plan on that ever repeating. Because nobody dies. Should have attacked here just to leave that guy off. Okay. Okay. Okay, this here. Bum 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 bum. He's gonna get beefy beef. Yes. Yes. Beef. That's crazy. Her plus him with Wind Fury. Saucy. I'll take it. Blaming the rogue. Similar to what we had just a few moments ago. We're gonna start off with this. My blade seeks a vengeance. Go kill this guy off. Just make sure he dies. Whoever else we attack afterwards, it will be okay. Bow. Bow. Cool. And then we're gonna kill Redders. Actually both of them die, but let's start off with Greens. Damn, Blitch. Hooray! Yeah! Ho ho ho! Let's go, let's go. Yeah, let's give him while attacking. He's immune. Don't want to press this, but I really want to go to that mystery. Give all fighters plus 10 attack. That benefits me. Dang, stupid potato. Sure, I'll take hot potato. A random bonus is not right yet. And I don't want to double up on that because the boss is a fighter or whatever. Ooh, fire. Might be double. I revived somebody. Hopefully I got Brucon. I didn't check. But hopefully I got Brucon. Yeah, I got Brucon. Here comes the storm. So I gotta kill him.
I hear and obey.
Like he's gotta die. He has a 7 attacker. Let's hit here. He has a 7 attacker. That has to die. And I'm fine with making sure this lives. Because he's a big boy. Here comes the storm.
My blade.
Why does that do 3? Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I think we're gonna improve lightning bolt. All right, let's see what his. I've never fought this boss before. Every time I made it close. Sounds like we got a taunter. Oh, double taunter. Okay. Oh wait, I've actually fought this boss before. I'm a liar. Boys, get in here.
The elements unbound flow through me.
Flow through me.
My blade seeks vengeance.
My blade. Oh, I made them have 0 attack. Yo, that's OD. All right, improve lightning. Let's break these shields. I can break these cuffs. You can't break these cuffs. Let's break them. A fight. Count me in. Let's swap over to this boy. Let's actually hit this boy up because that'll make oh boy oh actually oh he summoned a homie.
I hear.
That's not adjacent. Oh, he died anyway.
Someone looks thirsty.
Someone looks thirsty. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. What's his goal? Each friendly character attacks the opponent opposite of them. So you have nobody essentially. So you're essentially about to die.
Job's done.
So you're pretty much dead. Okay. I thought I literally was like, yo, I just lost my one boy. Yes, sir. Let's go. I didn't even pay attention to his health, to be honest. Purgason got 10. Let's go. That's exactly what we needed. These two. Cookie, I'm sorry. Gromsh. You did a good fight. So let's level up Purgason's ability really quick. This thing. Final upgrade. Yes, sir. Max level on that lightning rod now. Exactly what we needed. So next we can go back to upgrading that, or maybe this even. Upgrade this once more. See what it's like. Upgrade this. And then we'll come back to upgrading that. But these two I think are priority. Purgason. Yes, sir. Couple more enemies to kill and I complete that daily. This one. Sylvanas, Karen Bloodhoof, and Barden. There's so many stages here, huh? All right, let's continue, shall we? Yeah, we got Illidan, Purgason, and Cookie. Illidan and Rokara go good together. Just in case someone like Samaru dies. Purgason is just good with Cookie. Redders. Forgot what color the boss is already. Was he red, guys? I hate this dragon.
I can wait. The elements unbound flow through me.
Low true.
My blade seeks vengeance.
I wonder if Illidan's better to have than Samaro. These cases. Nah, I don't think so. I should have focused. Caused way more damage to be dealt than needed because I didn't focus. How fast are you? A 3-fer.
Job's done.
He'll die off of that.
I hear and obey.
Sam. Close to death. How fast are you going? 7? Got 7 attack. Make myself more pompous and attack you. At the same here. Let's do it. Murder. You cut that close though. It's all online. I got friends online. Sure. Okay. It's on this side. I can make it back over if I go this way. Yeah, let's go this way just as a backup, just in case we lose somebody. We can resurrect them at that point over there. As long as we're not crazy and lose more than one person. Lava elemental. I think we can go double green here. Just all focus red and he dies and then we're in there.
My blade seeks vengeance.
Makara is so good. Just all focus there. Ooh. Burns. Smack. Smack. Oh, you can't. Oh, I'm bad. Should have brought the right man for the job. Oh, he's dead. Cool. So let's concentrate. Deal 8 damage to enemy. Damage repeats at the end of the next 2 turns. All right, cool. Yeah, let's do that. He dies. Actually, regular attack. Flip this here. You're an 8-fer? Oh, yeah. Let's do this then. Yes, sir. Oh, Jesus. You're on attack 7. Oh, you're just dead. Yes, sir. Barely made that without Samuro dying. Ooh. Wind Fury. Let's go. Wind Fury is the jam. Smacking double. Ooh, and it's all blue too.
I'm not too young to fight.
I think we gotta go all blue. Because Grom will die if I go Grom. He does a lot of damage, but I think we need to focus Anduin because that holy
Job
ooh,
done.
bless me. That holy blah blah blah. Holy Nova. Not the smooth. And now we focus healer boy here. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, ooh. He's gonna die. Let's do it. Dude. They were on 4 stacks, dude. Skill I was thinking of. I didn't expect it to be slow. Here comes this storm. It was a 6. I'm stupid. That's why. Wrapped it up. You know what I'm saying? Wrapped it up. We wrapped it up securely. Started the game, summon a 21-22 feral spirit with taunt. Or gain 10-20 to the whole party. Do I care about that feral spirit? Taking the heat off? Or do I care about the stats? Because really, I just got to beat their ass. I don't fear not being able to beat their ass. I don't need to live outside of a couple points, right? Yeah, let's get them back. You return. So now we got to make a hard cut over here. So we got to go to this one. We got to go to this one and then that one. In order to make it to the chance of having the mysterious stranger. My blade seeks vengeance. This is the guy that gotta die. Because that guy doesn't matter. This guy is annoying with his axe fling. See, look at that. All right, cool, good stuff. You're at 9 for and a 7. Yeah, flip it. Let's go. Brown, 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 and death. We got this. Roguelike City. We got the plans. I used to play Hearthstone hard body. Ooh, the 50 enemies in Black Rock Mountain have been defeated. Let's go back really quick. Let's just pick these. Let's see. All casters have 0 cooldown at the start of the game. Boss ain't a caster, is he? Okay, good. Damn. Not like this. All right, anyway. Let's go back. Let's complete this one here.
Go make a mess.
Go make a mess. Emperor Thausian. That's the next guy, I think. I don't think I'm fighting Emperor Thausian right now. No, High Justice Brimstone is who I'm fighting. I think he's the next one, the guy with the hammer up. This. He was a legendary in the actual Hearthstone card game. This is technically the one they care about. Slap him and make sure he's slapped. Okay, aren't you doing anything? That man has 7 life Baronies left. Yes, sir. Death and death. And we win. Yo, this team comp setup is tight as hell for NPCs. Like, you have to get rather unfortunate. Give the horde some love. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what this boss got for us, yo. See if the Thanos gauntlet helps. These guys are... Whoa.
Did you come to fight in the arena?
Did you come to fight in the arena? Got the green dudes. They don't just want me going ham, huh? The element unbound. Flow through E. I think I'm gonna start off with Illidan. Because 1, he's taking the stats, but 2, it'll help me murder these guys just in case he pumps these guys too. Let's keep him focused on him. Let's go here. What do you guys do actually? And I think we're gonna go here, but you mind your business.
Job's done.
What are you doing? Nothing. Attack the lowest health enemy. Death blow. Repeat this. Whenever a friendly character attacks, deal 5 damage to all enemies. So I need to kill these guys. They just have wind fury with no attack. So yeah, I just need to throw my face into them. And I need to kill him as well. Charge up his attack a bit more. He's just not having them attack. Give an immune this turn. Yeah. This is why he gotta die. This is first, right? Okay, cool. And this flips. And then let's heal you up.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, he did it to himself. Smart man. See if we can get this to blow up on him. Oh, wow. Made it immune. Good job. He died. Boom. Chain lightning moited him. Yes, sir. I ting, 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 ting. Moira. Hey, Karen Blowhoof. I need him. And Brucon. Oh, Blade Master. Partner's good too. Almost flawless victory. This is the one. Emperor Thoresian. Yeah, we gotta beat that one. Let's see. So Grom we're waiting on. Oh no, we got enough for the halting sash. So level up. Oh, I was saving for this. I'm so bad. Saving for that. Oh, I was so bad. Okay, we'll save for this next because I wanted the 5 slower. I just ran into a situation where it would have been better to have 1 extra slow. Boo-ba-doo-doo. Oh yeah. We need to max this out. So we'll focus on this one. Nothing from you. I wonder if King Crush is good. Boom, boom. I think I'm saving for this. Even though I can technically like level this out to where it'll be a 6 for. I think I might actually do this. Because being a 6 speed is better than, way better than a 7 speed. And it just gains attack from there. Yeah, I'm saving for this. I already maxed this out. And so this will be 200 that I can put into this. Yeah, we'll see. Want to raise Ash and bring her more. Get that thing to max. Which is just 1 more level. It'll be 8-8 to everybody versus 6-6. And then I'll start raising these things. Ba-da-da-da. I should look at these versus clicking on everybody. Velen, I think, need way more. And I need to complete 1 more task with Velen as well. Splitting Light deals 1 more damage. I mean, I might as well put it on. But I want this. Holy Blast restores 2 more health for your characters, which is good. And I'm saving for this as well. Maybe just grab this as well. Because everything else is at 3. All right, cool. Let's continue, guys. Let us continue the roguelike saga. Wait, what color is he? He's red? Oh, yeah. Red or not, we got Brucon in the back. So what side are we sticking to as we go up? We want to be on this side. We have to choose this, which is a spirit healer there too, so it's pretty good. Means we can be semi-reckless. So we're never killing those eggs, huh? Those eggs summon dragons when things get spicy, when they die. And if you don't kill them and you just leave them till the end, they just die. Left with 1 HP, huh? Attack somebody and die. Ready? Oh, he shoots a fireball. Okay, fair. Let's go. Oh yeah. Killing extra minions give me nothing. So I'm not doing it. I wish you could re-roll these at least once. Have to go this way because again, I want to get that portal thingy, swirly thingy, which gives me a chance at a good thing. Ooh, double blue. Pretty good, but pretty bad for let's go trip green here. Double blue makes it very hard for Gromish. Hellscream. Yeah, that's the most annoying one. 8 damage is fine compared to this guy. Be like 14 damage. Let's go. Oh, Unga and Bunga. Punch. That's what we do around here. Ooh, this is good. Helps me to go more Unga. Gotta get the spirit healer here. And then we kill this guy, and then that's when we get to the swirly thing. Hopefully not to be a spud. Double blue again. Which means yet again we go trip. I could also go Brucon instead of Illidan, but I think Illidan makes it faster. Concentrate on that guy, right? Yeah. Make sure he doesn't get a chance to play the game. Death walks among them, and then make sure that guy doesn't get it. He's on a 5 speed. It's a 6 for speed. Make sure that happens. Make sure he don't get to play the game. With him taking 8 more damage. Let's go. No game for you. Job's done. Oh yeah, Unga. Let me show you the power of Bung Bung. Wind Fury. Talked about this, guys. Mysterious strangers here. Let's see who he's talking to. I think Illidan's the best one to choose from this. Because Blade Master Samuro, I kind of don't care about his. Grom already has his. Illidan is the best one. 110 damage using Blade Dance. Incredibly easy. I hear and obey. So I think we just
My blade. I hear.
triggering again. If I changed out Cookie for Karen Bloodhoof, I think it'd be better. Let's all focus in, even though it's gonna make me random up. The high chances is that it won't make me random up are there. Man, I don't care. It's only 10 HP. Oh, you guys all just died no matter who you're attacking to. Whatever. I was thinking, let's get Illidan's skill up again and kill them both, but I forgot. Ooh, Lightning Bolt 1, yes sir. I think we're gonna choose blue. Choose like a blue, because as y'all see, the greens are in there. Here, I like. Here comes the storm. I'll do Illidan as Illidan has a. I probably should have went Sam. I know there's better width than going Illidan may have done me a bit of a disservice, but I think I can pedal it out without losing somebody. Oh god. I hope I can pedal it out. Oh god, please. We did it. He's a 3-fer. That's fast. I think that's about to do 20 damage to him. Huh? So. Whew. Close. We almost lost Grom. Grom is my boy. If I spawn these 2 extra fish, I think it only helps me. Blue boys. This is easy. Clap. Yeah, we go all green here. My blade seeks vengeance. Let's go ahead and kill that. Getting three attack, right? Yep. Actually, that's yeah, bump it. That's fucking too much damage. Actually, she's gonna double tap. I actually didn't. Forgot. Out of there. Yeah, let's turn it. Yes, sir. Let's see what the boss got. Let's see what the boss got. Let's see what the boss got. Sure. Not gonna use it more than likely. All right, so Brucon's coming in. We're gonna stack up Brucon ability damage. Oh, all right, so we gotta read. After this is damaged by a fire ability, restore that much health to all characters. Okay. Give Emperor Thracian 30 plus 30 and 30 plus fire damage. Deal 15 damage to all characters. So Brucon is coming down.
Flow through me.
Flow through me. So I just stack Cookie first. Yeah, I kind of want to stack Cookie with Brucon first. And
You are not prepared.
yeah, I think this is the good start. I didn't read their attacks. I'm stupid. Five, 25 damage to the highest health enemy and 10 damage to its neighbors. Okay. Highest health will be here and 10 damage to his neighbors. All right. Deal damage equal to this merc's attack to 3 random enemy. Oh, that's Illidan's skill. Attack an enemy. Okay. Let's literally focus it like we did before. He deals 15 damage to all characters. And this deals 30 to all characters. God dang. Well, and obey. Hopefully we can pedal out since that just happened. He has 40 attack, dude. So that, flip this. She has Wind Fury, but dang, 40 smack. He has the ability to not take damage on smacks. So let's try this. God! Do we have it? Yeah, I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah. I'm pretty positive we got it. All right, cool. We barely made that, guys. Oh God, we barely made that, guys. Jeez Louise, down to Cookie. On it. Let's go, Cookie. Complete Emperor Throssian. Let's go. Ka-ching. Oh yeah, Blade Master, Cookie, and Diablo. Let's go. MVP got the most cards. Look at the man standing tall by himself. All right, let's back up. Let's get this.
Time waits for no one. This line of work
Play dance.
is not for everybody.
Oh, that's your third skill. Got a pack. Let's see what we get from the pack. Anything cool? I hope. Stupid portrait. I have a cooler portrait of that character anyway. All right, cool. Anyway. I think I literally just got a portrait of this character. And I have these other portraits. I kind of like this portrait a lot too. I like both of these portraits. Oh, every time the exclamation point full. We want to get to not there. Not there. Hyoirei. Diablo. Yeah, we want to get here because we want to pull Valeria, or we want to get Valeria. I'm pretty close to having Valeria. Your boy is not far away. That's 235. We're almost halfway, and if we can just get her the rest of the way, that'd be nice. Yeah. But nonetheless, Stram, thank you guys so much for coming through, chilling with me, laughing with me, having a good time with me on the day. Tomorrow, the plan is, of course, none other than typical Tuesday of Justice. So we're playing a bunch of games. We're going to start off by watching some videos from you guys. And yeah, we're literally going to, you know, do the dang thing. So I appreciate everybody that came through, hung out with me. If you're still here chilling with me and you're new, subscribe to the channel. Why not? A lot of content to come, and hit that like button if you haven't already. We'll be back tomorrow around Tuesday, around 6 p.m. EST. Get in the Discord if you can, or if you can, everybody can. Join in the Discord, please. It's free. Hop in here. When you get in here, video recommendations. We're going to be watching some of these videos here tomorrow. We're going to be enjoying some of the content here. Post your content here, be your video recommendations, because we're going to be watching it tomorrow yet again, and we'll be getting back on some Eastward without a doubt. And we'll be playing some more Pogo Stuck tomorrow. We'll be trying to get a little bit better at the root of all evil, and without a doubt, like I talked about in the video, we will be playing some Bug Snacks. Okay, so I got a couple plans for tomorrow. Please show the boy some love, come through, do the dang thing. I appreciate everybody that already came through. You guys are awesome. Have yourself a beautiful night. I will see you tomorrow. You guys are the reason we turn on each and every day. Let's go. Or each and every Monday, Tuesday, really. Let's do the dang thing. Night, guys. Mm-mm-mm-mm.